Alright, sorry about that. Apparently, you have to press the spacebar, then there is menu music. My dumbass forgot that. Alright. Let's date some things. Dude, I need to... that thing that you said about the points, Bentley, send it to me. Send it to me. How many charges? Or charges? I don't remember what I was doing last. Oh my god. 4, hello. Just talk to the dresser in the bedroom? Okay. Oh, I forgot you gotta press space.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Hey, Derek. So I spoke to it? And do it again tomorrow. Okay. Alright, so we spoke to that. Okay, first off, who did we meet already? Let's go through the data decks. Okay, so Dorian's a friend. He's a lover. Friend. I know Kristoff hates our guts because... Sorry, Kristoff. I don't know, I wonder if we can talk to him again and see what happens. You know what? Why not? I'm kind of curious now. Let's go talk to Kristoff, see what he does, see what he's got to say. It's possessed.
Go away.
I want to work out.
I do not believe your sincerity. You vacation with violence. I live here, and I will not have my home defiled by interlopers.
Honestly, that is funny, but I definitely wanted to check it out. I had fun with that one. I'm doing alright, still tired, but it is what it is. Being tired is kind of just default at this point. Hold on. Huh.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
By the way, I figured out who this dude's voice actor is. It's Ben Starr. So, Clive from Final Fantasy 16. Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense.
Dude, not gonna lie, playing this game makes me feel like putting on a voice mode, but I'm like, I don't know how to do it properly.
There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures.
Because goddamn, people be sounding attractive in this game, man.
You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Huh, so gotta find a key then. How many charges? We got 1 charge left. Sure, why not?
For a moment, you wonder if your deviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
Okay.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
You know what's the funny part? I know where they got the bitches from. There's a guy that does cooking stuff, CPJ or something like that. And he always says bon appetito, bitch. So I guess that's where they got it from.
Yes!
Okay. Hi!
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am...
My inner gremlin is fighting for dominance with this person. So you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker.
Huh. Oh, so you're flunking at being an influencer. Got it.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Yeah, that's a reach for that word that no one will ever be able to get. I see, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influnker. It's like literally so much easier.
Again, I guess you flunked at being an influencer. It's okay, we all have those days. Right, so what does an influnker do?
We make everyone's life better.
Press X it out.
We light up everyone's life.
Press X it out.
We make everyone's life better.
Anyone need a suicide help hotline? How exactly do you do that?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Api.
For the love of God, please never follow any of these people's advice.
We tell fans what to wear.
No thank you.
We tell fans what to buy.
I'm broke.
We tell fans what to think.
I have my own fucking brain.
And we tell them how to feel, among other things.
My feelings are my own, thank you very much.
It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Probably not. Shouldn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in?
You know, considering the general populace and how often they're entirely brainless, you got a point. I seem to be living in a fantasy lifestyle.
Because this is the real world, where some people were born to lead, like me.
You know, I could just cut your electricity and then you're essentially useless.
I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light. I'm a natural.
No, I'd say you're made out of metal, bit of plastic, fluorescence. No, you're not natural.
But most people were born to follow.
Such an easily head. It's characters like this that just activate the snark. And I just want to poke. Him and the cat are... Oh, him and the cat. This is going to be interesting. Christoph, I just pissed off because I thought it would be funny. We're not here to make enemies, we're here to make friends. We already have one enemy. We don't need more. If I can help it. But the inner goblin, it demands release. It demands to be let loose and gremlin.
Like, for example, you.
None of y'all can see it, but I just flipped this guy off.
And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
No, thank you. I'm quite happy where I am. That's a pretty fucked up worldview.
Just being honest. Lol.
Oh, like, you might legit be a narcissist.
Calling names just shows what a small person you are.
One enemy is never enough, I know, right?
I've got no time for haters. Bye.
Thank fuck this interaction is over. Can I have the last 5 minutes of my life back? I feel like I wasted it. Not sure how I feel about any of this. Oh, hey, Tinfoil.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
Interesting. What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain.
Again?
You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last
my
night,
God.
and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Then people wonder why I'm the type that obsessively charges my phone when it reaches 5%. Or have a battery bank with me. Alright, well. Hey there, Betty. Time for bed. Alright, well, let's talk to this thing again.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the Dateviators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference.
Interesting.
Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
I think. Do I?
Well, little munchies never hurt anyone.
He opens and closes their mouth, baring her teeth at you.
Munch. Munch.
She closes his teeth, opening his close, and he teeth his crunch, crunch, munch.
Okay, I'll do that.
Crunch. Crunch. Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating? It is.
Not yet.
How about now? It is.
Still not yet?
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Oh, I'm not even gonna read this. We'll
Would you
read it when
lie?
it comes to something new. Let me save you the trouble.
Not. Yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Okay, so... You want me to take the last one, Bentley? Okay.
Define love.
Oh. Is there a specific one I have to choose for this, or can I just choose anyone and it doesn't matter? Okay, hold on. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything specific I need to pick. Oh my god. Ads. Oh. Not what I need. No, that's just getting into existential crisis. Okay. Talk about yeah, no, it's intriguing. Thank you, Bitly. Let me know when you find it. Definitely got the creepy vibe going. That's certainly something. Okay.
Love. Like this.
Oh.
Like screen time.
Okay.
Done. Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Okay, that's something.
See? No biting. Flirty giggle. Chuckle. Not yet. Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Yeah, Bentley?
Overworld love line.
That was interesting, but sure, let's see. I think. Oh. You met Dorian at the attic door and he's locked. Until you find a key, he's not gonna let you in. Try looking for a skeleton key. Yeah, Bentley? What's up? You've met Lux, an insufferable influencer whose fabulous appearance seems to conceal a vapid, self-obsessed narcissist who talks about themselves in the third person. You might can see them again, or don't, whatever. It might be cruel to say that Lux is vapid without substance, and rather uninteresting once you get below the surface, but it would be cruel to it would be cruel to objective reality to suggest that this— Jesus, my brain just clicked. Lux's claim is that they have a whole lot of followers on Instagram, 2.5 million to be exact. Did Lux buy some of those followers in the form of bot accounts from unspecified countries? Sure they did. Does that infringe upon Lux's intense pride at their number of total followers? Of course not. That sounds horribly familiar. Lux's brand is centered around the concept of the light within, encouraging their followers to find their inner light and shine it brightly for the world to see. However, Lux's obsession with their image and online persona has made them increasingly self-centered and insufferable. Alright, I will open the specs in a sec. Let me just find that one. Tyrell! Oh yeah! You've earned Tyrell's warming love. Oh, we never checked hers? Oh, it's a new one, I forgot. Chance dumped Penelope. She then added a date lined up with Skylar, but Skylar called it off. She's going to the kitchen to try and eat as much cheese as she can. Oh yeah, we need to talk to her. Hilariously, for people, I may have mentioned this before, people might not realize it, but Amy Carrero is the voice actress who did She-Ra's voice in She-Ra and the Princesses of Power. And it's nice to see that she's like doing all kinds of things. Because I know that show was pretty divisive. Some people liked it, some people hated it. Scholar is Fox. What? Actually, never watched it. That's cool. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Okay, here's a new one. Try not to panic, but it looks like there's a malicious bug in the game known as Daemon. Living in the dresser. They just gave you a love ending? Might be good to find someone to talk about this. Damon, demon, devil, virus. Something's wrong. Something doesn't belong. You know what you're doing? Do I? Damon is an artifact of something. A scrapped concept. 100 scrapped concepts. A missing texture. A missing number. A missing thing. Whatever it is, it's missing. Did you miss me? Demon feels missed and you feel familiar, aren't you? You laugh, you cry, you laugh, you file a bug report. Likes, you. Dislikes, you. Huh. She wants to eat as much cheese as possible. Oh no, Skylar is not the one that wants cheese. It's a little bit. What's her name? Penelope. Yeah. I don't think it's changed much. Yeah, it still seems the same to me. Oh, it's fine. Oh.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
There's a notification somewhere. Can I realize you, Skylar?
Oh. Oh! No.
No.
Well, just not yet.
When Addie did this, it brought her spec all the way to max. What do you mean?
When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor.
Well, now we know what Tinfoil Hat's name is.
There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Is it though?
Definitely a good thing, pretty much. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go.
Knowing Addie, anything is possible.
I call it unfurnished business.
A pun. Clever.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house.
Sup, Finnish guy?
None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized.
Oh,
so,
shit.
I gotta go last. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
Interesting. Okay, I see now what my quest is.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Finished.
That's one way of putting it. Why is there's still a little thing here though? What is this? Hold on. Ah! I'll have to check the next day. What's this? Yeah?
It's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Yes?
I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot.
Sending her
But
letters
as long
for
as
just
the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you.
sup
And you don't have
classic.
a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business.
Because this spoon
Undoubtedly
romancing?
from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Sorry for the bad news.
All right, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Just one.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait.
I
I'm
figured.
illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid.
Oh,
Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateviators.
Alright. Yes. We continue with the shenanigans. Alright. Let's do it. Okay, so I'm curious what that's about, but oh well, it's fine. Let's go say hi to Penelope. And I wish I could actually move a little bit faster, but oh well. That's just me being impatient. What's up, Penelope?
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game. Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong. It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you'd better like it.
I don't think that's true at all.
Maybe not for someone like you. But the facts are facts, and for someone like me, that's just facts. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms.
Here comes lovin'! Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
Are you really gonna date this guy instead of me?
It's not funny to say things like that, you know.
Man really sunk the mood, I know, right?
Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated, so if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically.
Okay. I appreciate you too. About time you noticed.
Wait, seriously? You're not rejecting me? I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there.
So as far as I can tell, Addie just got an absurdly OP. Yeah, that's normal. That's par for the course when it comes to her. That is definitely par for the course when it comes to Addie.
You know what? No, you will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
It's a friend of mine. That's the shortened name of her, shortened version of her name. I'd love to.
It's finally happening! It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it.
Oh, I thought it was another object from the game. No. Yay, we fucking finally got Penelope.
I found love! Ah!
Okay, that's adorable. That's adorable. Fuck yeah. Alright. Now, I actually kind of don't want to get more new people. I want to find as many of the normal ones that I have as before and continue. You can change your status with the dresser once a day, which can help you gain up spec points, but no clue how that led to that happening. Fascinating. You know what? Sure, let's talk to Dante.
Well. The enigmatic Ember returns for another lesson. You ready?
Sure, what's it going to be about?
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it.
Okay.
First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Yeah, okay, I think for each person it kind of depends, but for me it's like a very unwanted touch.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, They're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
You're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns. Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway,
Aww.
I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker.
All right.
And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Observations?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah,
Makes sense.
You gotta really take them in.
I'm just going along with his lesson here. You can gain a lot from someone by just noticing things about them. And generally, as you notice them and talk more to them, interests happens as a natural conversation. And some people are incredibly fun to just listen to talk about the stuff that they're happy about. Uh-oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. I think Pisces might have injured himself. I'm finding out now. Oh god. Hope he gets well soon.
What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in and lead with that.
Oh.
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who their favorite character is.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly.
Okay, he twisted his ankle. Well, that's still bad, but I'm glad it's not anything worse. Hey, fishy.
So, you learn about or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it.
Yeah, I hope he gets, like, it eases up soon. It's luckily just a twist and not a break.
Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
That makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa.
I'm doing alright. I'm still tired and kind of in recovery mode, but I'm feeling in general more centered and settled again now that I've actually gotten some sleep these last 2 days.
Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company.
He sounds like a teenager. Funny enough, this guy is about our age, well, maybe around my age, a little younger. He sounds the exact same he does now as he did when he was a teenager. Okay, it's again, but I've been over 30 minutes. Oof. I mean, people clock me younger than I am just because of how I sound. And same with Miss Seekers. A friend of mine, Miss Seekers, she sounds like she's 13, 14. But she's my age. Ah, okay. I'll have to keep that in mind, Bentley.
If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it.
Take Keely
Maintain
as
that
well.
good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Yeah, Killy is another good example of someone who sounds extremely young for the fact that they're older than they sound. Killy's a sweet bean, though. So I get the feeling the ban list for words is gonna get just longer and longer. Sounds complicated.
It is, homie, it is. But you can do it. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
I feel I can't deal, it seems. I don't know why it is. It seems to be a lot of people where it's either phrases or words or pet names and they're just off like a rocket. It's hilarious. You know it?
Alright, next. Until then.
Yay. Got one charge left. You know what? We haven't spoken to Beverly in a while, so let's talk to her for a bit.
You're back! You actually came back! I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy!
Hi, Marisha.
Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
A mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though.
She is the wife.
Oh, and also I have no customers.
Sorry to burst everyone's bubble, but I already have my favorite from everyone that I've seen so far. I already found my favorite.
Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Just a virgin mojito.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Yeah, sure, let's down it.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Oh, thanks, Bev.
Anytime! Seriously, anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Marketing? Yeah, do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words.
Yeah, pretty much. Sounds about right. Yep.
That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean.
Yes, I did.
Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Cozy.
A good start, but I think we can do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters.
That's evil.
But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying cozy.
Yeah, I suppose, maybe? Man. There is such a thing as being too, like... It sounds like you swallowed a thesaurus. Some of this... Yeah, you know what? Why not? Commodious.
Sounds like a toilet. But Jean-Loup is pretty popular, so... Thanks for the help. I'll draw up some posters and post them around. Oh, I'm so excited to show this off. Do you think Freddy Yeti would let me hang some of the posters on him? Oh, maybe I could get a TV commercial or a video ad that you can't skip, huh?
I have no words, but hey, good energy.
Or maybe I'll start with the posters and see how that goes. I kind of forgot I was on a budget for this. Ugh, I'm just so hyped. I'm gonna get to work on this right away. So, shoo! You're in my creative zone. Get!
Okay. So that bothers me. I want to know what that is. Okay, so I don't need to interact with that again. I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Skylar, please. I need to figure out what the fuck is that little notification.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to switch some features around.
Gotcha. Let's get crackin'.
Oh. That's all for now. What
Let's
is that
leave
notification?
this menu and go to another one.
Alright, you know what? Let's see if I can chat with her.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Yeah, I noticed. I saw that as well. I was like, yeah. I really just desperately want to know what the hell that notification is. So you know what? Sure, why not? Let's go with the first subject.
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly.
I really
prefer
just want
not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined.
Okay, that is frustrating. I want to know what
It's the chat menu.
It's driving
what
me.
Do you need?
It's driving me insane. Hold on. I'm going to Google this because that is driving me up the wall. Yes, for people who just now realized, I'm the type of person, if there's a notification on my phone, it drives me nuts until I get rid of it. Okay. Apparently, I just gotta
my favorite
go
subject.
through menus until I find
What do you want
things.
to know about my lore?
Why is there no real world stuff and everything is a thing-based pun?
Wait, what do you mean, real world?
Oh, there we go. I found it. I found it. I found it. Ah, okay, so it seems like it's something that she maybe mentions offhandedly once and doesn't mention again, and the notification just kind of stays there. I'm used to everything around me not always having an object ham-fisted into its name.
Huh. Well, I'm not sure what to say, except to give a brief history of the world that you live in. Which you should already know about, but, you know, I'm here for you.
Pretend I don't know.
Humans love objects. Always have.
Yeah, ask Benoit.
But even more so in today's hyper-commercialized society. Recently, TV shows, books, and ordinary brand names have been making the switch to incorporating a focus on making products and entertainment more thing-based in order to drive up sales.
Mm-hmm.
And you might even recognize some historical names with some objects added to them, all for brand potential.
Why would historical people have become branded?
Someone's gotta make that money, honey. What did you
Fair.
think about that?
I think that makes perfect sense.
Nice, thank you. Oh, my suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her Dateviators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears? For a moment she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled into excited fists.
Yes! You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld! She's in there right now feeling great! It kinda itches? Ooh, but it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you. Will you accept it?
Sure, of course, Skylar.
And just like that, Skylar is back to her chipper self. But the warmth in her gaze remains.
Yay! Love, love, love!
Okay. Sure.
Love you.
Yeah, it would be kind of nice if I had more sass, but nah. Okay, well, that's something that happened. This is gonna drive me up the fucking wall, but it's fine. Fine, we'll deal with it. Okay, hold on. I do need to check though what other objects we have that I haven't spoken to yet. Oh, hi. Last time you saw Skylar, she explained to you about unfurnished business. Some of the items need to have other storylines resolved before they can become realized. Skylar has the most unfurnished business of anyone. Keep realizing others until all the unfurnished business is, well, furnished. You did it! You upheld a suspension of disbelief. Skylar loves you. You know, we never spoke to Phoenicia, so we might actually continue to, like, talk to her, but... yeah, sure.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
Yeah, I actually forgot about that one bit. They'll do that. Though I do kind of want to start finishing the ones that I've already found.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Is Facebook some kind of app or...
only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knick-Knack all in one. Only better.
How did Twitter become Sitter?
No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms.
Yeah, that's hitting a little too close to home with what Facebook did with everything.
But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Oh, damn. Sounds pretty nice.
It is! Much less drama when you can exist forever without moving. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Yeah, sure, sounds like fun. Sounds fun. Drama is my guilty pleasure, as long as I'm not involved anyway.
Oh, I know there was more to you. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun.
She reminds me of some of the people that I used to work with at my old office, where they would just gossip. Not to be mean about it, but it was like their bread and butter, their like little guilty pleasure.
Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again.
Is something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Sure sounds like something.
Fine, really. It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
It looks like a temperature warning and you do feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go.
Phrasing?
I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Phrasing? Let's... Okay, it's already 3 p.m, so I can't talk to the cat. Okay, Betty, I'll do the little chest as soon as I've at least finished up 1 or 2 more people that I've already found. Because there are way too many that I have not, like, finished and just been randomly finding. And I kind of want the spec points because it seems like it can be a lot of fun to actually choose some of the more sassy stuff. Last time you saw Phoenicia, her temperature alert went off. You assured her everything was fine, but was it? Alright. Oh, Florence! Aw. Celia. Stella. We haven't talked to Gwendolyn in a while. Yeah, sure, let's go talk to Gwendolyn. We're not gonna riz her or anything, we're just gonna treat her like a friend. She seems like she can be fun. Yeah, well, that's really for a spec. Who knows, maybe you'll get lucky and get that soon. Yeah, you never know. See anything cool in them?
No, not yet. Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now. Do you mind coming back some other time? I'd rather be alone right now.
Alright. Lady, I got dating to do. You know what? I am kind of curious. She seems like a nice person. Let's talk about it.
I'd rather not. Thanks.
She seems so nice. I kind of feel bad for her. I hope it's nothing horrible. I really hope you're alright. You seem like a super nice person. Hopefully we can figure it out and help you out. Alright, so next on the list. Last time you saw her, Gwendolyn had her head in the clouds. Come back another time. Oh yeah, curtain rod. They're basically down here. Well, they're basically anywhere in the house, but sure, let's talk to curtain rod.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
We
weren't snooping or nothing.
This is curtain rod.
Kurt was. Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
Oh.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you? You're trying to get some action, huh?
You were reading my messages?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you. If anything, we were just concerned about you. Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough.
Yeah, like you in the tree.
Especially when you ain't as cool as we are. I told you to leave that part out. Oh, my bad, you're right.
Wow.
What I meant to say was...
Uh-huh.
He didn't mean to say anything.
No, let me make it up to you.
How are you going to do that?
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
Oh, now I'm curious. You can't even catch a cold, let alone a date. You know what? I'll take you up on that.
Don't do it. It will only end in disaster.
You don't know that? He doesn't know that.
I've known you long enough to know a mistake when you're about to make one.
Oof.
And this, my filigreed friend, is a big old mistake.
I promise I can help with this.
Okay, say one thing you know about our human here.
Well,
besides their name.
That's
what I thought. Anyway, the moral of the story is, we won't read your messages anymore.
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Kurt!
It's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Oh my goodness.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
Raising?
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But
you're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
The two of them are just absolute chaotic energy and I love it. Alright, let's see what we got on those two now. Oh, it didn't give us anything. Okay. Sure, why not talk to Winifred? I think we should be able to get like a friends ending with her maybe soon.
You keep coming in here looking for me. I'm starting to think you like talking to me or something.
Maybe so?
Trying to play it coy. I'll say it works for you. Look, I know I've been telling you about that couple that lived here before. Well, I want to tell you why they moved out. Is that all right?
Story time with you is always great.
Now, let me start by saying these two people really loved each other. But what happened next really shook things up for me. They had a birthday party here. I was working double duty that day. It was what I would call a barn burner. I mean, they went on late into the night. The music was great, everyone was having a good time. But then, someone turned on the shower. I thought it was just those lovely tenants just wanting to be clean after the shindig. I heard their voices, but then I heard another.
Ooh. Third voice?
And it was a long shower, too. But that ain't the point. The point is, after that, the arguing started picking up. I heard a name get tossed around that I ain't heard before. And then one day, when they were down here by my closet door, they started fussing and fighting. Then a question was asked. Who do you love more, them or me?
Okay. Oh no.
That's not where things went downhill. The response they got was, can't I love you both?
What happened then?
There was no response.
Thing is, what makes a situation like this is difficult is, unfortunately, this is kind of on the road of what my lifestyle is. It's difficult when things get messy like this. It really is. I can't speak from personal experience in the sense that most of mine went fine. We had wonderful times as a throuple, and other times we kind of broke up because, well, it just seemed like the natural progression at that point, be it moving away or just falling out of love with each other and being best friends again. But this one's gonna sound messy.
That was a silence thicker than molasses on a cold day. Their shared showers were stopped. Within 2 weeks, they were packing boxes and getting ready to move out.
That is such a sad story.
I know. It broke my heart to watch it happen. Oh, I really wish they could have worked it out.
I think you can love more than one person, it just takes more work.
Winifred's eyebrows raise, her expression a mix of surprise and appreciation. She looks at you in a way that makes you feel like she's just seeing you for the first time.
You really feel that way? Well, let's just... I appreciate you saying that. You know, I've got some thinking to do. You mind coming around some other time? I appreciate you as always, darling.
The boiler. She's the boiler. And I think that is my last charge for the night. So I guess we have her to come back to in the morning. What's the pun? Actually, not sure what the pun is with her, but she's just the boiler. Oh, my nose. Okay, let's go talk to Winifred. Or you know what? Let's see who else I can talk to before we get to her. Oh yeah, I forgot that his was up. There we go. Fuck, my monitor just turned off for a second, like, completely. That's something I'm not gonna miss with the new house. Dante has been instructing you on how to break the ice and get the fires of romance blazing. See him again for another lesson. Dante, voiced by Dante. Yeah. Beverly. You helped Beverly come up with some ideas to raise awareness for her bar. You helped Penelope appreciate herself, and now she loves you. Last time you saw Winifred, she finished telling you a juicy story about the previous tenants and their relationship. It has become clear that she wants to share her love with multiple partners. Your reaction to this has left her with lots to think about. Come back and see her again to see what she's decided about your relationship. Aw. Anyone else? I have a few that I've already opened up that I definitely do need to finish off before I do anything. Hold up. Okay. I think it's gonna work over here. See if I can talk to Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn is looking out the window, one hand resting lightly on the curtains.
The cat is a clock. You have to go talk to him at certain times where he freaks out and you can't talk to him at all.
She doesn't seem to see you when she turns away. You're not sure what she's thinking about, but she's clearly somewhere else.
Ooh. Huh. If it ain't the looker, you startled me.
You seem distracted.
What? Oh, there I am, doing it again. You know, most people would take my drifting away from the conversation as a sign that I don't really want to have one. But I guess you are one of those steadfast types.
Are you saying I'm stubborn?
Huh. Your persistence shall win the day, it seems.
Gwendolyn's gaze drifts past you, somewhere to the side.
Well, will you look at them out there? Oh, right. You. Sorry, I don't mean to be distracted, but I'm just looking at the little kids across the street. They've been playing tag for hours now. I'm pretty sure the kid in the green shirt is cheating. The parents aren't doing anything about it, which is kind of funny.
Do you think kids are cute?
From far away, I do. I'm glad you don't have any kids. They can be pretty disgusting.
Oh,
Smudges
wow.
and stains and just dirt in general. But I can admire them outside, as long as they don't have a baseball or anything throwable. Last thing I need is to be broken up by a child with terrible hand-eye coordination.
You know what? Fair point.
Still, it's nice to watch them run around and laugh.
I used to be awesome at tag.
I can't imagine you're running around like that. Aha! Green shirt finally got caught cheating. I'll see you around. I want to see what happens.
Okay, see ya. Sure, we'll talk to her again at some point. Last time we saw her, Gwendolyn had her head in the clouds. Come back another time. Gwendolyn seemed more interested in watching the kids playing across the street than chatting. That's fine. Not everyone is always a talkative person. That's understandable. Alright, let's see what Winifred has to say.
Hey, sweetheart. How's it been going?
I figured it was gone long enough. You know what? We're not gonna sass her this time. Better now that I'm with you.
Flatterer. That's what's gonna be on your tombstone.
Wow.
I'm actually really glad you came. Truth is, our last conversation made me realize something.
Yeah?
No. I know I need to talk to River Washford and Bathsheba.
Oh goodness, that'll be stressful.
Only reason I have the gumption to do so is because of you. I know there's a place for the way that I feel love. It's just gonna take a whole lot of work and communication, which I ain't been too great at.
Yeah. No kidding, when there's more than two people involved, it's a lot of work.
Truthfully, I'm usually so concerned about what other things need from me. I ain't spent too much time thinking about what I want from them. And I want something with them. I hope they want something with me.
I'm glad I could help you get there. That's what friends are for.
I cherish you. I really do. Truth be told, when I was talking to you, I didn't realize I was untangling all my feelings. But you're a consistent you through it all. Not sure I could have asked for a better friend to help me with all this. I really do appreciate you, darling. Don't you think otherwise?
Might not be a romanceable, like it might not be a romantic thing, but she is more a friend vibe of someone that I can just go and listen to, talk to, listen to their fears and worries. It's a nice thing. I appreciate you too.
Let me tell you something. You will always have a friend in me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some conversations to prepare. No idea when I'll talk to him, but it'll be soon.
Oh, you got this.
And thank you for helping me navigate all this. Even when you weren't aware that that's what you were doing. Listen, I really hope you swing by sometime soon, okay, sweetness?
She's great as chronic. Yeah. It's the type of person where if you feel like things are getting a little unstable, you can go to them and talk to them and they will listen with no judgment of what you're saying. And just kind of be an ear when you need it.
Okay? You're just the best.
Alright, she's done. But it does bring up the fact that I do need to talk to River at some point. Because I did unlock her. Just haven't really spoken to her just yet.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look.
No, I think it's climate control.
You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
Yeah, I don't trust that.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Who?
Your plastic plant. And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Jean-Lu.
Your toilet. Aspiring rapper. Interesting gent. And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
That doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Talk to me about the plant.
Well...
River's demeanor seems to shift immediately. It's like she can barely keep from rolling her eyes.
I just think it's interesting that a plastic plant would need to be watered.
Interesting how?
Just interesting.
You're blushing. Maybe I should start watering her twice a day. I don't know. You seem a little offended.
I'm not saying I'm offended. It's just... when my water slides down her leaves and gathers in the pot until it gets nasty...
Oh, that is pretty nasty. Why do you water a plastic plant anyway?
She looks prettier with her leaves moistened.
Oh, well, if it's to make her look prettier...
Oh boy. You really can't read the room, can you?
I know.
River is
My
positively
gremlin is
boiling,
around.
But somehow she doesn't explode. She just takes a quiet breath, exhaling and centering herself.
Just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! What did I do wrong? Wait up, Riv!
She's an interesting one. Yeah, I probably could have chosen a different answer, but that was funny. Yeah, I really should not let my gremlin side win half the time, should I? Ah, well, it happens. We haven't spoken to Gaia in a while, so let's give her some more news about people.
Oh, hey! How you making out?
I've got good news. I'm ready to realize you. Oh, wait, hold on. Excuse me?
Oh, is everything going well with you, friend?
Did you get her wet or fit? Oh, I'm alright.
Comes and she goes.
She does.
That's all we can ask for, suppose.
Well, see you around.
Gaia spins in a circle.
She comes and she goes.
Huh. I guess because she's already a friend, she doesn't need more? That's interesting. No, she's Canadian.
Hello again, suspect.
We haven't spoken to her in a while, and she's actually one of my favorite voice actresses.
I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Really? Where did they all come from?
Static electricity.
Huh.
It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
Huh. My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were in fact the culprit.
Not getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case.
I wouldn't catch it on my own that Lightning and Liara are the same VA. Yeah, they are. She's also Harding in Mass Effect. Sorry, not Mass Effect. Harding in Dragon Age, Inquisition, and Veilguard.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Ooh.
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian.
It's quite a range. Thing is, and even now I can't hear it. Yeah, there are some people who just literally have the ability to change their voice in really unique ways, and it is awesome when it happens, when you can hear it and you're like, I don't recognize this person. They don't sound the same. Huh? Someone's making moves on your man? Oh no, Dorian is one of the first characters you get in the game and they're immediately a friend. Like, the game just outright friends them.
Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent.
I'm just here for the gossip. I just want to know who sent it, because I think it could be fun.
That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
How does she know all the details? Dorian probably spoke to her about it, I guess?
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
If you'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, let's get to it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have?
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
That's rice paper, I think. Let's dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved! What else should we try with the paper?
Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible.
Yeah,
and
it's rice
tastes
paper.
Slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's try burning a small piece.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Try cutting it with scissors. Sure, why not? Let's exhaust all
Gives the paper
options.
a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal.
Okay. I already know what it is, like I said,
should
but
we try
hey,
with the paper?
let's go on. Let's see what other clues we've got.
What should we look at next?
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Indeed. Thanks for your help, Dorian. I think I know who it is, but I haven't met them yet.
Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
I don't know Mitchell, but it's gotta be him.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
Because I saw someone else play, and I noticed that Mitchell Lynn is essentially made up of food. So the rice paper man kind of gave it away until he also mentioned the truffles. The least I could do, Maggie. Guessing is my strong suit.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
Damn! You know what? Maggie, I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes.
The snort! There's an actual honest-to-God snort!
Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
The snort! Oh my god, that was actually kind of cute. Oh, that was something. Alright. We have to move on to the next day. I should talk to River and kind of just at least smooth things out for her to be a friend. So I don't end up with another enemy because, while she's fun to tease, I don't want to antagonize her.
Nightmares are nothing new to you. But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
Before we get to that classic, then the voice that comes out of this, it's not gonna sound like a nightmare, that's all I'm gonna tell you.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
You'll see.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Huh, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
See what I mean? What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
Oh, it's you. What? What do you mean it's me? I do not sound like that. Holy no. I mean, I could make bank if I sounded like that, but no, it's not me. It's Erica Luttrell. Anyone who plays Apex, that's Bangalore's voice actress. She also does the voice for Zoe in Forbidden West, Horizon Forbidden West.
Something a little more malevolent, a little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. you going to do something about it?
Ma'am, I live in a wooden cabin. There are a million spiders in here. I've woken up with them in my bed. I'm used to it by now.
Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
Ooh, free acupuncture.
The prickles turn into punctures.
You know, they do say it is stress relieving. Sure, I'll take
A
it.
picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers.
Yeah, you all don't need to know about that part.
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Crunchy protein.
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it.
That's interesting way of the game to say, hey, this may be triggering. Yep.
The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
You think I'm afraid of bugs? Let's try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh?
Goddamn, fishy.
No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Don't ban me again. Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Fun. All right. Gripping your pillow. I'm just gonna show you what the bed looks like in this game, and I'm gonna say, you know, I wouldn't mind. Hold on. That's the bed. I wouldn't mind. Alright, time to go back. All the way up. Okay. Last time you saw River, she was with Bathsheba sharing gossip you joined in. Eventually, however, River asked Bathsheba which side was her best. When Bathsheba evaded the question, River vanished without saying goodbye. Aw. Maggie! You've met Maggie, a bookish, sophisticated mystery hound who is always hunting for her next case. You helped her solve a case, and she has invited you to tea, as a date. We actually have to do that one today. Winifred! Winifred cherishes you as a friend. Yeah, she's a total sweetheart. You've met Nightmare, supreme goth lord, and purveyor of horrible visions of the night. She seems to delight in terrifying you, and there doesn't seem to be a lot you can do about it. Oh no, there is no escape. Is it all a frightening foray into your mind, or is there a lesson to be learned here? Maybe if we just close our eyes, she'll go away. Unless you're into ladies with mouths on their stomach. Yeah, sure. And yes, there's Shelley, who, Bentley seems to like quite a bit. Okay. First off, let's save. Or I'm actually gonna save so that I don't mess up, because I kind of don't want to piss off River. She seems like a decent sort, just high-strung. So I don't want to piss her off. I actually kind of want to either be her friend or date her, one of the two.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire. Or made of fire, anyway. Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine. Just
Please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I've never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Man, you impugned my skills at La Sex." I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way." He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
I might have been. I'll be honest.
Just forget whatever you heard, all right? Please?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
I don't want a routine. I just want you to be you. Just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm not used to hearing that. I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak.
Then again, you're the water. You're part of that equation.
And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
You're a crucial part of all of those experiences, though.
Am I? I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off. Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though, nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that,
chasing everyone else's approval isn't going to make you happy.
easy for you to say. You're yourself no matter where you go. You have no idea what it's like for someone like me. You just want me to be myself, like I'm not literally changing at the molecular level all day, every day, all over this fucking house.
For a second, I felt like that was Diana getting channeled in that speech.
Okay. I'll just do what I want to do, which is apparently standing here and talk to you.
River seems to be almost talking herself down from this angry little ledge she's on. She folds her arms over her chest, looking away from you for a good while. Eventually, she exhales, seemingly more relaxed than she'd been.
So, what do you want to talk about then?
Let's just have a regular conversation.
A regular conversation.
River stares at you in an evaluating silence, as though she might pick up some hint from your blank face. Eventually, she sighs.
Okay, did you catch the last episode of that TV show we were all watching?
Oh yeah, which show was that again?
I don't know.
You and River stand in an uncomfortable silence. She winds a flowing strand of hair around one finger.
Oh, God damn it.
Listen to any good music lately?
I skipped out on that. Oh yeah, you heard Bussy Galore's latest? He's really shaking the tail. Wow, Bussy Galore, oh my god. You know what? Sure, it's funny.
I don't know who or what that is.
Another deeply uncomfortable silence. Perhaps you should help her out.
Sorry, I had to go for that because it was funny. That name, why? Got any fun plans this week?
Not really. I just go where I'm needed. I don't really make time for myself like that.
You should try it sometime.
I wish I could, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Thanks, though. At least, talking to you was nice. I gotta run, but maybe we could do this again later. See you around.
She's actually nice, just... We'll figure out her issues and help her out. We'll help her out. While we're here, I'm gonna talk to these two.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely.
Yeah. River is actually a nice... I feel like she's a nice person who's just caught in the whole thing of... She wants to please people, but it's costing her so much of herself to do it.
I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Ooh. That's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
How exactly did you do that?
Simple. I just pulled your old MyFace site and sorted through the archive posts until I found one where you listed a few teas you enjoyed.
She's a stalker. Well, considering she's a detective, kind of makes sense that she would do that.
Then, I cross-referenced that with photos of you drinking various warm drinks and did some basic image enhancement on them to determine which exact brand appeared most regularly.
Considering she's a detective, normally I would be like, ew, stalker, but you're so considerate.
I want you to feel cared about.
No matter how you found out about my order, at least I thought it was nice. Red flags
I'm
everywhere.
glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
Hey, we need the spec points, okay? What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I'll do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
You make it really fun.
Oof, my heart.
What's it saying?
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding
She's
it
all
over her
hot and
chest.
bothered. I mean, it's a magnifying glass and a little sunlight. Yeah, you'll get a few sparks going, maybe a few flames. Please, we don't need a house fire. Calm down, man.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
You know what? It's beating right out of your chest. What if we...
Wait, before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Another case? Tell me all about it.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Considering how many fake stuff gets printed and made, like globally, yeah, I'm not surprised. Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Where have you heard the rumors from? Let's talk to them.
I knew you'd know what to do. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Oh no, Lux. Who's Hoove?
Hoove is a vacuum cleaner located in the laundry closet. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Who's Wallace?
Wallace is the wall. While he is located everywhere, the best way to get in touch with him would be around the mayor's office on the second floor landing by the stairs.
Okay.
Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
All right, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Let's get the most annoying one out of the way. How about we talk to Lux?
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay. I kind of want to talk to... You know what? It's only... Oh, it's 3 people. Never mind. I'll talk to Dante the following day. So let's go to the light in here because it was easiest to find him over there.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hey there, just wondering whether you knew about anything about a counterfeit item in the house.
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me.
I think I just lost 5 brain cells.
I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
I lost 5 more brain cells. Lux, really need...
Oh, MG. Like, just give me a second, alright?
I lost 5 more.
I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
I just lost 10. Lux, I've told you my handle about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Can you please, for the love of all that is good and holy?
Uh-huh.
Just tell us what you've heard about a counterfeit item while being in the house.
House? Item? About?
I can't handle the fact that he has Valley Girl persona. Yeah. Yeah. Because in the beginning I think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
No, classic, it's not the Valley Girl thing that gets me. It's the fact that this is pretty much every influencer that's on TikTok that's, hey, you can do this for my routine to get to look this way. Yeah, I don't know if you know the type that I'm talking about. The like lifestyle ones. The lifestyle TikTokers. That is this. And, we don't love it. Yeah, no, I'm trying not to get another person in. We do love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
Can I kill myself? Fine.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, hang on. Let me just do my hair.
Can I set your hair on fire?
It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
I can make that easy. Just get a bit of aerosol on the fire and a lighter. Right, look, you're gonna be bald and toasted. It's not a complicated question.
Wow. Okay. Seriously? You cannot rush this. I'm a professional, okay? An icon.
Yeah, you're iconically pissing me off.
I can't just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
Hey, the rolled out of bed and fucked look is great.
Lux! What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Please do it. I would love you if you did that.
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
When I hear Stepford, I think of Stepford Wives. Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Next is Wallace.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall, 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 wall!
fact that that's all they say. Oh, what the literal fuck? Hello.
Wall!
How are you?
Wall, wall, wall!
Are you just repeating what I'm saying, but with wool?
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you! Wall!
Oh. That was quick. That was quick.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness.
Talk about making the foundations trim. Yeah, that was a lot faster than I thought it would be. Okay, sure, buddy.
His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Okay. Okay, so she wants me to go talk to Hoove. He's downstairs probably. Okay. He's your load-bearing wall. Talk about making the foundation. That was impressively quick. Not gonna lie. So I'm gonna meet these two so that I can continue Maggie's quest line.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Okay.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
It seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
God damn.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up?
The armor looks kind of cool.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
Wet noodles? I'll bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
Ooh.
Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say haunted attic?
Yeah? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
So you're the one who's the investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times.
Crime scene?
I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
So one way of tying up this whole conversation with the fact that he's a vacuum cleaner. That was cleverly done. You know what? Hats off to you. Seems pretty full.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Really? Looks ready to burst.
This whole thing? Nah, it's fine. Let's change the topic.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week.
So what I'm getting out of this is that our character does not empty the vacuum bag.
But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
Can of oil? What do you enjoy the most about your work?
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house. And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty.
Aww. You know what? I'm not going to focus on the sad question. Do you have a favorite object in the house?
Oh, couldn't pick if I tried. I've always had a soft spot for old Bobby Pin. We had history, once upon a time. Nothing romantic, just a deep friendship in another life. But I love everyone here. I'm easygoing like that.
Tell me more about Bobby Pin.
About our relationship? I had him hiding away in my bag, but he left recently to find the next big thing. Which is odd because they're pretty small. If you haven't talked to him yet, I'd get as close to the ground as you can.
I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that.
Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Sounds good. You know what? See you soon, Hoof.
You got it. Anything needs investigating, let me know.
Alright, time to head for bed. Then, god damn it, next morning we talk to Wallace, then we talk to Hoof. So we can do Maggie's quest. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna save my game again and go talk to Gaia. Because it says I can realize her. I want to know what that means. I actually have a lot I want to do in this day, but that's fine. So let's talk to Gaia. I want to know what she has to say.
Oh, hey! How you making out?
I've got good news. I'm ready to realize you.
What? Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you? I have to have legs?
Ooh, I still have quite a bit to do. Or I'd like to realize you, but I don't have the stats yet. Okay, so we have the boys. We just need the rest. Okay. So I do have to actually fucking do everything.
Okay. I'll wait right here. You got this gal excited, so don't let me down.
Okay. Oh, that's where the fun with this game begins? I'm sure we'll get there. Sure we'll figure it out and get it done. It's an actual bunny. Oh, it's moving! It's cute. I'm curious now about the whole bobby pin idea. Anyway, let's go talk to Wallace. And we talk to who? Yes, you can, classic. And she is voiced by Erica Lindbeck. The grind. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, sure, yes, of course. I love it. Wait. Hey! We're supposed to talk to... Oh, okay, I guess I talked to her and then... Okay, so we'll talk to her, then we'll go talk to Hoof. The fuck? Maggie, why? You let me down here, girl.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Let's bring in Step for questioning. Oh. Let's ask Wallace what he's heard.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll do that the next day. What's up, Don? Oh, no. Hold on. We go talk to River.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
Down, fishy. Down, boy. Bentley, keep that nosebleed in control. You goddamn perverts. You know what? Why not? Honestly, I want to explore my sensuality with you.
Come.
You don't need to ask me twice.
I told you I would have something special for you. Something really special. I'm Lucinda Lou.
Whoa, do I even want to know?
Of course you do. I put together a treat. Something outside the prying eyes of those who don't want to see us have a good time. It's a feature where you can hear anything you want from me
Anytime you want. As many times as you want.
Sounds awesome. Where do I start?
Right this way. You can pick any option as many times as you like. So, what do you want to hear from me, sweetie?
Okay. I'm laughing so much, my eyes are actually watering and burning. Hold on. Oh my god. Lucinda is an interesting character, but goddamn can she derail trying to make progress. I'm all finished. Wow, that's quick. You know what? Let's go for the first one. Say something sexy.
Sex! Sex! Sex!
I'm somehow not impressed. Sure.
You know just what to say to me, baby. You know just how to treat me.
Is there something or railing going on? Say anything you want.
It's a beautiful day to go for a jog, don't you think?
How does this pertain to lewd? I'm all finished?
Yeah, you look finished. How was that? Did you have fun?
Having played some of the games that I've played, this was the tamest thing that I would have had for... Aw. Yeah, sure, it was really fun.
I'm so glad to hear that, baby. Hopefully as glad as you were to hear me. Next time I see you, hopefully you'll like my surprise. Until then...
Sure. And now it's nighttime. I at least have one more use on the glasses left to talk to River. Let's see what she's got to say.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors whenever you run into her. This time, her companion is a statuesque figure in black. Something about her gives you a strange sense of nostalgia and sadness. Her name appears to be Lady Memoria, but you can't quite figure out who or what she is.
Attic.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you. There is only one real answer to your question to begin with. Yeah. Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be forever. That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand? Yeah. Excellent.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way. Perhaps she didn't see you, or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts. River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Oh, hey.
You seem down.
Well, yeah. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Have you tried just being yourself?
Oh, like, it's just so easy.
You'd be surprised.
What would you know about that? I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else.
Memoria Masera. Yeah, I think the Lady Memoria in this one is related to the attic, and I don't have the key for that. I need to actually find the key.
So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
I like you just the way you are, no matter what state that is.
Thanks.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning over everyone else's words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
Do you mind if I sit?
No. Go ahead. I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here.
You're way too much, but you're still hot. I know what it's like to feel lost. We might just be getting to know each other, but...
It's funny you say that. I know you so intimately, but you have no idea about me. It's so much easier to just hide.
behind whatever you think I am, whatever you want me to be. What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that river. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me?
No one is ever perfect. Perfect doesn't exist. Everyone's gonna have a version of you that they like more than someone else. That's perfectly fine.
What do we do when you know it's all lies?
Get to know the messy, real River.
What if you don't like her?
Not everyone will like you, and that's okay.
I want to believe you, but that part still scares me. Well, thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this. I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
I kind of do feel sorry for her. She does seem like a nice person, just caught up in an identity crisis. Okay. Snooze. Oh shit, yeah, I actually forgot. I gotta read some of this stuff. Hold on. Let's see who's new. Wallace! You spoke with Wallace again. All seems well, though he just says Wall. Met Wallace and immediately fell in love with you. Congratulations! It appears that Wallace says Wall. He gives his love freely and simply. But one might imagine... but really and simply how one might imagine a Wall might. But I think there's more here than meets the eye. Like a prisoner with a smuggled nail file and a whole lot of patience, you too can slowly erode his armor and emerge on the other side of his personality. Luck said that they heard about the counterfeits dishware from Stepford. Still not sure who Stepford is, but okay. Okay. Oh, there we go. Last time we saw River, she was trying to get Dante to tell her which version of her he liked best. She wants to know how to be more likable. Tried to engage in conversation, but she got offended or flustered and suddenly left. Last time you saw River, she was with Lady Memoria. She still seems to be trying to figure out which version of herself to be in order to please everyone. It's not something that's gonna be easy, that's for sure. But I'm sure underneath everything is a wonderful person. You've agreed to help Maggie solve the case of the counterfeit silver. There have been rumors around the house that the silverware is fake. Go speak with Lux, Hoove, Wallace, or Stepford. Maggie will meet you at their locations for questioning. You've met Hoove, an easygoing, overworked crime scene investigator, who seems like he might just have a bit too much on his plate. He'd love to hang out with you next time over a drink or a game, to reconnect with who he was before he was so overworked. Hoove has been working non-stop, harder than he should, but he knows he's got to keep things running smoothly or else the whole house will be full of grime scenes. He's really proud of his job, although slightly depressed because he's always confined to odd corners of the house. What he'd really love is someone to see him not just as a hard-working tool, but also as a good companion worthy of love. Though a nice bag change once in a while couldn't do any harm, right? What else we got? Alright, you met Lucinda Lavage and attempted to ask her about herself. She seemed to get really uncomfortable. Okay, you met Lucinda Lude and unlocked her very essential soundboard. Uh-huh. Okay. So we have to talk to Wallace to get Maggie over here now.
The most expensive character in the game blocks your path.
Lucinda!
It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I'm all yours.
You said you're the best character in the game?
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Prove it.
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things.
Again, for people who might not know, I'm gonna blow your mind. That's the voice of Ash Ketchum. Have fun.
Okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do.
I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Everything?
Everything. Check out my range. Glass, my December die. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Jeez, Chunky, what's going on today?
Jesus Christ.
Gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room.
They actually made her prove her range. What the shit? That is incredible.
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take.
God damn.
I'm basically the best actress. In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. What do you think?
You've convinced me.
Yay!
I'm getting Junko vibes from her. I would actually not be surprised if she... Hold on, now I kind of want to know. I remember before, Nope, it's Jamie Markey. Voiced by English show. Yeah, in the anime it's Jamie Markey. In the video games, oh my god, hold on. That was not supposed to do it. In the anime it was Jamie Markey. Then in the video games it's Aaron Fitzgerald. And in other video games it's someone called Amanda Celine Muller. So neither of them are Sarah Nothachedi. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's something, but man, you are destroying my progress that I want to make today with the limited amount of time that I got to do it.
Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting
Did I just hear
prowess,
a page turn?
I present you empathy.
Please, not empathy. I need sass. Sass, that's what I want. I want sass, not empathy. Please, for the love of fuck, give me sass. Ah.
See you around, my biggest fan.
Yeah, Aaron Junko. I'm gonna go eat a battery. Okay, let's do this again.
All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house?
I actually don't believe... As if you weren't already at max. But in the game, IRL I am, but I need it in the game.
Thank you, Wallace. You can go.
I should have known.
It was worth a try. Back to it then.
Alright. Let's go talk to Maggie. See if we can maybe talk to Hoove. Because we actually haven't, like, gotten her to talk to Hoove.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
So, it's not gonna let us talk to Hoove. Oh. Yeah, because I don't... Well, I mean, you've played the game, so you know that she kind of wibbles and wobbles between different voice types or different ways of speaking. So it kind of makes sense that she had multiple voice actors. Sure, let's bring in Stepford for questioning. Have a chat with him?
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Who the fuck is Stepford, though? Stepladder? That's all I can think of, Stepford. Is there a stepladder anywhere that I need to talk to? Oh, I think that's the bobby pin, actually. Yeah, we found the bobby pin. Dude, who the fuck is Stepford? Who the shit is Stepford? Well, I don't know who that is, so you know what, let's continue. Wait, did we talk to Aaron or River already? Might be in the attic. Yeah, which means I need the key. Okay, I don't know. I actually don't remember if we spoke to River today, but let's just go for it anyway and see what happens. River, I don't remember if I spoke with her. Stepford is the person I'm looking for, but they might be in the
River is
attic.
alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey! I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day.
Oh, they're in the laundry room? I'll have to go check.
Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
Why is that?
I was just afraid of what they'd think if they knew who I really was. That I couldn't be loved or even liked. There's so many different Rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want for me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. But it made me so sad and resentful. It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
You shouldn't have to do that.
It's hard to avoid it in some ways. But I know I made it worse for myself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
Perfectly.
I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever. It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said, I'm every water. It's all in me.
For everyone wondering about that one that might not understand that reference, there was a performer called Shaka Khan, and she had a song called I'm Every Woman. Wise words.
Aren't they?
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me. And you didn't even care. I know you well. But you barely know me. And still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
It means a lot to me. More than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately. But you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you. Everything. All of me.
You know what? Why not?
Would you like to take a bath with me?
Sure. I'd like that a lot.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you. The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold.
I'm kind of half laughing because I have a different thought in my head. Bentley, you might know what I'm gonna mean by it, or my exact thought. And it's kind of funny at the same time.
There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
Hey!
So easy with you.
Watch my empathy counter go up again. Oh, goody. Yeah, look. No, my poise went up. No, it was the empathy. Never mind. God fucking damn it. Ah! Alright, laundry room is different than you said. You could have possibly know what you're thinking. Uh-huh. He's in the laundry room. Who is Stepford then? Oh. Oh, that's not what I want. Who the heck is Stepford? Oh? It's the dryer? That's Drysdale. Hold on. Oh, that would actually side properly, wouldn't it? Oh. Okay. The name, don't let the name dictate who it is. It's weird. I know where it is, but Maggie's probably not going to show up immediately because I haven't met them yet. So I'm not going to waste my last charge because I'm going to have to meet them anyway. So let's go talk to Kopi and see if we can get Nightmare.
Hello, Sunshine.
Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question.
I hate their names.
I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
I think the part that freaks me out is that I know there's an arm in there because I can kind of see the line, but because of the angle, it just looks transparent. I'm like, your arm? So, does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Oh, that's nice. Sounds amazing.
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
I don't have any more charges, so I can't... Yeah, no, I know, Frishy. Same. But it's missing 2 letters. But no, I get you. I totally get you. I wonder who the voice actress is, though. She sounds familiar. I know I can look in-game, but I also just want to see who they are because I feel like I've seen them before. Or, like, heard the voice, and I just want to know if I've seen them. Would help if I properly type things, wouldn't it? Oh. Okay. They don't look familiar, but I've definitely heard them somewhere before. That's nice. Okay. Alright, let's first go meet Stepford because we need him to come to complete the thing. No, they're upstairs. Hey, Q1. Yeah, it's a glitch that you can actually date. How you doing, King One?
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
What do you use as a conditioner?
Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally.
My God.
I know. It's ridiculous. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
How you doing, King Wine?
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
What are you trophy of exactly?
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the cabinet cup. But I've also been given to the winner of the cereal bowl. So, what brings you around these parts?
Thought I might exercise a little.
Ah, yes, the old exercise. Quite good for the, ligatures.
You mean ligaments?
Of course, yes, those. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Wait, I need to ask you about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Oh, that is so nice. It's nice that once you meet him, she can come and help. Oh, for a second I was like, God damn it, I'm gonna have to use another charge. Yeah. Heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house? You?
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Bald Magpie shows up. Yes, counterfeit objects. That is correct.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Any day now.
Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
Go ahead. You can tell us. You started that rumor, didn't you?
I didn't, I tell you. It wasn't me!
And by God, tell me you did. Innocence could be in danger.
I don't think that's actually true.
She doesn't know that.
Well, now I do.
Oh, drat. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra.
You know what? But the name like that, it kind of makes sense.
He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we?
Thank you, Stepford. That will be all.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Let's bring in the Scandelabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there. With a name like that, I already kind of know what it is, who it is, where it is, what it is. Oh, for some reason, okay, now it feels overly sensitive, but before it felt fine. This is weird, man. Oh, hold on. Abel, I got your coffee.
Hey there. You get a chance to talk with Kopi?
Yeah, she actually gave me this cup of coffee for you. She said it was your favorite.
She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee. Thank you. I needed this today.
Is something bothering you?
Me? No. Oh, it's nothing to trouble yourself over.
So, do you know a lot of the others around the house?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch. Plenty of stories to tell.
What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories.
I think I like how each of the characters, they still manage to make them stand out as what they are with their character designs and still make it look good as quote-unquote a human form.
They're not exactly exciting, though. You know what? You want exciting? You should talk to the captain. Why, I swear he's seen it all. Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
Okay, I actually kind of have an idea who that is. He's right over there. Because that's the only place that has, quote-unquote, sea. Them all giggling and so on when you just walk into them, though.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
Again, with a name like that, I kind of actually figured out who it was for once. Pendulum of waxy buildup. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
I think I have several candelabras in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little licks.
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
Oh my goodness. How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
I already know who she is just from her design. Oh, we're gonna be talking to a toaster soon.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody. But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Yeah. Her icon was a toaster. Yeah, but also just like looking at her, so it's like, yeah, toaster. Sounds like glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
We took her in the bathtub. Oh my goodness, Bentley. No! Oh, fuck. Alright, well, let's talk to Dante.
If you didn't have enough on your plate, here comes Lucinda Lavish.
How many more times are you gonna pop up, ma'am?
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
Sure. I've seen your other sides. Tell me more about you.
Whoa. Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool. I'm here to show you a good time. And if you keep doing what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time.
I'm sorry. You know what? I'm all about finding out your secrets.
There's no secrets. I'm just... I guess you've noticed. But I don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game.
Is she going to start humming Megalovania? No, I don't think we're gonna got to that part. Though it would be funny. My ass would be grass, I suppose. Though, she's not wrong. She technically doesn't really exist anywhere. She's just a character that randomly shows up.
I can tell I was added at the last second. I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
You're interesting to me.
Well, you're falling for it because there's literally nothing here. You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear. I'm a freaking hijacker of dates.
Not wrong.
I suck.
You don't suck.
Really? Tell me one thing that you know about me. One true thing.
You're multifaceted.
Am I really multifaceted? If the other me's are just lies? Or am I a hall of mirrors? Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk. It's just easier on me, okay?
I kind of want to keep picking at her, but I'm also like, you can see that it bothers her a lot. I'm kind of torn because my curiosity wants to win out and be like, I want to pick whatever I want. But it's also, like I said, you can see it bothers her a lot. So I'm also like, I don't want to make her uncomfortable. You know what? I promise.
Thank you. I'll see you on the next hijack.
You can't help but feel kind of sorry for her, if I'm going to be honest. Alright, hi Dante.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson. I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
I thought we covered all of that.
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interests and...
observations?
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
Sure.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say?
So, how do you know Ash, our mutual friend?
Alright. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Damn. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh, I know them through our job. They're a great work friend, always reliable.
What do you do at the office? Do you enjoy it?
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Sure, actually, yeah.
Fired up.
Why are you so into love?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is alright, but emotionally, that shit slaps.
Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Relationships are a balance of both the physical and the emotional side of things.
There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else. That's why I love love.
That's actually really sweet, Dante.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real.
Don't you dare say anything. I'm watching you guys.
I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire.
Makes sense.
You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways. Anyways, later.
Later, dude. Ah, fuck, I forgot to take coffee. Hide him before Fox finds him. I mean, kind of, she's kind of safe in that sense, because, well, you don't swing that way. Okay. Let me talk to her, see if I have to talk to her before I can talk to Scandelabra.
I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there. Okay. Hey, candle bitch.
Ah, you.
Yes, me.
You have been awfully rude.
I have?
Trust me, everyone knows about that now.
Oh, you're not telling them anything new, honey.
Everybody.
Oh, you're sweet to think that I'm concerned.
And you return. Like me, your curiosity for scandal keeps you coming back for more.
Mm-hmm.
So, I will allow you another chance. Would you like to hear the latest gossip?
I'd be delighted.
That's the spirit. Well, well. Scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
That's something new. I already knew about that. Yeah, I did know that, actually.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I didn't know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics. A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Mm-hmm. That's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes?
Uh-huh.
Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once
Having seen
at the same time?
Anti-play this game, I actually know about this one.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out where is location 1. Okay. Let's find her. Da, 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 da. Select the option. Okay. Is that really a scandal?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage.
Apparently, the option will pop up at some point. I hope so, because I'm trying to romance the magnifying glass.
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
Is that really a scandal? No, you know what? No, you're right. I didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
No, what the fuck? I need to talk to you. It's not why I want to talk to you, but fine. Alright, Gwendolyn, let's continue yours a little bit.
Oh, if it ain't the best looking owner of this house. I know you're the only owner, but the statement still stands. I've got something to ask you. Do you know when they will be back? I have got so many questions that need answered.
Hey? Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about your neighbors. Did you not notice they were gone? You really need to look around you more. They have been on vacation for the past 2 weeks, and I wonder if they will both come back. I heard from some muffled talking that this was a vacation to, quote, save their relationship, unquote. But from what I've seen, they are going to need a lot more than a vacation to do that.
Oh, wow. You sure know a lot about them.
Oh, I watch everything that's going on. You see there? I face their window, and I've had a front row view.
Wait, does that mean they can see me?
Nothing to worry about. Kurt and Rod do a good job of blocking you from their view. Plus, you don't do anything interesting enough for them to want to see, so no worries.
Both yay and both ouch.
But Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts have been having some very serious talks lately. I can't hear them too well, but I can tell by their hand motions that something is going on. Cargo Shorts has been on a laptop at all hours of the night. Oh, I bet they're on one of those dating sites.
Dating site for t-shirts? I'm happy I don't have to join one of those.
Oh, same. I was made far before those were a thing, and boy, was finding someone a lot less complicated back in the day.
Yeah. Let's get back to the action next door.
Oh, you are so right. Almost got caught up in relationship talk. That does not sit well with me. You know what? I'm gonna ask some questions to the pergola next door. I need to test my theory. Come back later. I should have some answers.
Gossip? Neighbors? Not sure. Let's talk to Dante. What?
It could be your imagination, but it appears that Lucinda Lavish has once again taken over your date theaters.
You gotta tell me what to do, baby.
That is tempting. That is so tempting. That You know what? I don't want to hurt you, but can we talk more about you?
You promised not to pick that.
Lucinda's defenses fall, and her very being deflates. She looks off into the distance, at nothing at all.
You know I can't talk to anyone else here. I was made last, so everyone else wrapped their voice over. So even if I wanted to, there's no one to talk to. Not even Mikey.
You can talk to me, though.
Okay, you're not voice.
Still. Damn, I could have sworn I'm saying things.
You're saying them, just not out loud. I hear you just fine, though. But our time together, it's brief.
Lucinda sighs and turns to face you directly.
I'm lonely, and I'm wasting your time again.
It's not a waste of time. I like getting to see the real you.
You think the real me is just the sad sack who keeps complaining?
This is an interesting one. Now, I think we're slowly getting to know the real you. Now we're going to merge all of these different Lucindas into one. I think we're just slowly getting to know the real you.
What a frightening thought. I might not know what I am, but I certainly know what I'm not. And I was not made to be some touchy-feely sort of thing. It feels wrong.
I'm sorry.
Just go.
You know what? So far, because of that, she became a much more interesting character to me.
Liliette, my girl, ready for your penultimate lesson?
Let's go.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Go on.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
No, of course not.
Whew. Alright, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials. The parasocial paradox is real.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question, how do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
I'm ready, Sensei.
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend, he's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them, a topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do?
Actively nod along and ask some questions along the way.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say. And by extension, them.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
Yeah, sure. Sure, Dante. I love talking to you outside of school.
Fired up.
What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody?
Damn, then, well, as you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey. As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing. You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
Understandable, and it is just really horrible. One relationship, please. Yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve. Yeah, you know what? Makes sense.
Of course it does. I have a lot of time to think about this stuff. Peace out, homie.
Okay, and I think that is our last charge. Time to go snooze. Talk to the fucking candelabra again. Ugh. Put some humor in container.
Your room is dark and cold,
hey there.
And though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back.
I don't sound like that. What do you mean?
I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
You can sound like that? What do you mean?
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people, expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once.
Exactly what I said. Wow.
They won't respect you. They might not even like you. Or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then...
Hey, I can never ever need to go to... No, I never need to go to the dentist then, if they just fall out. That's awesome.
A canine tooth drops to your tongue.
It'll cause you to go through existential crisis because you don't fear shit.
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
You know what's sad? I don't often get scared in games or movies because my mom was a horror head. So I was watching horror movies from a really young age. It's like, eh.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody.
You know, I could probably sell these.
Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience.
Guys, I have a wonderful idea. We can corner the fairy market. We can make the tooth fairy go out of business.
You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and...
Alright, I get the picture.
Am I boring you?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
Messing up a public presentation.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I'm gonna pick one, and it actually hits extremely close to home. Because it counts for a lot of friendships and relationships I've been in, where it's always the thing of, it's not you, it's me. I'm afraid of abandonment.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Oh yeah.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be...
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
That is an honest and legit fear that has been a part of my life for a while. Because, again, it's a case of friendships just stopping without any reason being given. No one telling me anything. Other times it's being with someone in a relationship and they leave. With a whole citation of, it's not me, it's their choice, it's them, they just left. So yeah, I have a real, honest to God fear of abandonment.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
One part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes, smoother, smoother. I'll take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
You're sitting on the table. What else am I supposed to do? Oh, Maggie has a few questions for you. Fuck yeah.
That silly little sleuth. Now? Now? Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my knob is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations.
Sure, buddy.
And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine. Which is
Definitely
what
not.
I was doing.
Definitely fucking not. Sure you were.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do.
I ain't touching your knob.
So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
You do you, boo. I think I picked you up at a Valdiva Mart in the bargain bin.
Yes, that is where I ended up. After a long and torrid affair with a bellicose baroness in Belgium. She had unceremoniously dumped me in an antique shop in Lisbon, where I sailed along with a smuggler across the ocean. Your new country fascinated me at first, until the veneer of novelty abraded. I had lived with one of your landed gentry until they perished as your kind do. The ruffians who exhumed his past threw me in a sort of refuse bin, where I ended up as a bargain. But I am no bargain.
Sir, you aren't even worth 10 cents.
And most importantly, I am chaste.
I don't need to know your version. That does sound impotent. I mean important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive.
Dude,
These
I just
other
need
objects.
to talk to you about Maggie and her case. I don't care about anything else.
Roustabouts love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Oh my god. Oh, I can imagine, alright.
What? How would one of your kind possibly know?
I've fallen in love with one.
Oh, no! It cannot be!
Ennui. When my brain is less tired, I might remember words. More than one, even.
Oh, you're making me ejaculate!
Well, at least he's direct.
I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no! Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Dude, I just want to... Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Hold on. Some of these updated. Gwendolyn! Last time you saw her, Gwendolyn had her head stuck in the clouds. Come back another time. Talked about the neighbors, graphic tee, and cargo shorts. She wants to test her theory that they were on a dating site. Come back later and find out. Alright. Last time you saw Abel, he thanked you for the coffee from Kopi and suggested you go talk to Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas. The steamy waters of River's Love are yours to bathe in. Dante has been instructing you on how to break the ice and get the fires of romance blazing. See him again for another lesson. Anyone else? Maggie! Maggie said she would meet you at the location when after you Stepford agreed to help her with the blood. Okay, that sentence confused me for a second. You caught Scandelabra in the midst of his polishing routine. He told you to tell of his aristocratic past, which maybe explains why he looks down on everyone in such abundant haughtiness. Scandelabra seems to be full to the brim with gossip from around the house. Go see him again for more. You've met Scandelabra, salacious spreader of scandal in the house. Come to him if you'd like to catch up on any juicy gossip. Approach with caution. Just that, approach with caution. Nothing more, nothing less. You and Maggie investigated the case of the tarnished silver further with Stepford and found that the trail led to the Scandelabra. Meet at the location on the dining room table for further sleuthing. You've met Stepford, a stunning, sweet, if a bit naive, stand-in for all your biggest wins in life. Seems to have something he'd like to ask you about. Come see him again. Is it still narcissism if you really got the goods? Well, yes it is. Stepford is the most accomplished competitor in the house. There's a trophy awarded for it. Stepford has probably got one or two of them lying around. He's placed first in the pickle jar, lid removing, crossroom, trash can toss, day store organizing, and even competitive objectification. He's nice and shiny. Well, fairly shiny. Interesting. Nightmare! Last time you saw Nightmare, she managed to get you to tell her what you're really afraid of. Boy, you've met Nightmare. So, okay, yeah. You've met Lucinda, leading lady, who proceeded to talk about her incredible acting range, one reason why she is the best character in the game. You told her you were on board. She awarded you with spec points. You pressed the issue and Lucinda became Lucinda Longing. She told you she was wasting her time. You asked Lucinda about herself again, and she seemed agitated and became Lucinda Lacking. She implored you to stop asking about herself as she feels she doesn't know what to say. Okay. Well... Sure, you know what? Yeah, let's talk to Washford and Drysdale.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon. You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
Hi, Washford. How's it going?
It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love.
Hey, you know I'm here, right?
Come with me. Come before me. With a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water.
In Shakespeare, is that you?
I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Was Drysdale into this stuff? You know what? Sure, why not?
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either.
I'm sorry, but that was too funny not to look
Pleasure. Ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
I definitely can't imagine that. And you know what? I'm happy for you guys. It just seems a little unrealistic.
Unrealistic. A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame. How could you understand that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm in.
I saw a woman once, with a locket around her neck. She stood on the shore of a deep, quiet lake. She was weeping. She grasped the locket, hard, and she pulled. She pulled until the flesh on her neck was raw. She pulled until her tears mixed with a fine sweat on her cheeks. She pulled until the chain snapped under her fingers. Then she cradled the locket, and for one last time, she kissed it. Her lips were dry, cracked, the color of peaches. And with all her might, and a great final cry, she flung the locket out, onto the mirrored water. It struck the surface with a sound like shushing doors. It fell gently through the green water. The chain trailed above the locket like a hand, reaching, longing for the retreating sun.
You speak beautifully.
It fell for what seemed like ages. She waited. When it hit the bottom, she felt it in her heart. The burying of the locket in the silk like the burying of the love forever in her flesh. She gasped and leaned against the trees. The locket settled, the chain finally joining its fellow on the finely sanded floor. And slowly, the silky grit disturbed by love began to fall. It rained down, it dusted the locket, and it obscured the locket, and then the sand buried it entirely.
Not gonna lie, this guy could probably talk me to sleep. It's not that it's not interesting what he's saying, it's just his voice is very soothing. It's like, I'm kind of awake, it's fine.
The woman on the shore could breathe again. Her tears were dry, her cheeks glittering with salt. She could no longer see the ripple of her presence on the water, and she turned and retreated through the trees. The locket was now so thoroughly lost in the sand that even if she had looked, she could not have told where it lay. This is what this love is like. For me, its fall was inexorable. Now it has been in this dark lake for so many years, I can no longer even see its outline. And still, it is everything.
You know what? Honestly, yeah. No, I technically did. But, difference being, it took me years to get over it because the person in question was just a horrible person. And eventually you start realizing that they were not maybe the best for you and you just kind of move on. But you know what? For this situation, wow, I wish I could have a love like that.
Have I captured you?
Yeah, sure.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon, and in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys. Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
Sure, you know what? Let's just polish his mood a little bit. Yeah, Washford, you're phenomenal. Woo!
Now you must see, you must understand, that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
Can you touch anything else?
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Go right ahead.
Tell me, do you know of Macbeth?
Oh, Jesus, this is something I haven't read since high school. Oh. Wait, you don't mean like Macbeth or something like that?
I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
Yeah, we read that in school.
And you sat in the back, spoke when spoken to, etc. How disappointing.
No, surprisingly, I was in the front of class. Because I corrected the teacher one too many times and she decided I was a smarty pants. I still passed with a 97% on my English. Disappointing is kind of a harsh word.
The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing.
Why are you being such a jerk?
A jerk? Me? Why? Because I'm opinionated? Because I have the creativity to compare you to a sock?
No, you don't get to pass judgment on people just because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room.
I don't want to fight with you, man.
So obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have. What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare when you could turn and run?
Look, whoever you're actually mad at, it is not my fault.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot, one of my personal favorites.
Isn't that T.S. Eliot?
This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
I kind of understand why Drysdale is like... I think you misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are about what you believe. But being an
Yes, of
asshole
course.
about it,
The poetry of it all.
it's not the way to go about it.
It would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that. Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars.
Thing is, it's fine to be passionate about something like this, but it's not okay to get mad at someone else when they don't 100% share in the same thing. And if they don't maybe show an interest in it. That is not okay. That's just being an asshole to be an asshole.
Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
Once again, I can kind of see why Drysdale kind of left. You know what, buddy? I do not blame you.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time.
They're opposites.
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
I spoke to Washford. There's a tarantula in your butt.
My, what a lucky spider. Ever seen a tarantula on a trampoline? Because that's how tight these glutes are. Oh, goodness. I do love to play. What's life without a little, harmless diversion?
It would be pretty boring. What kind of fun things, what kind of things do you do for fun? Uses my brain.
Oh, I'm fairly easy to lose. Cards, conversation, a nice Chardonnay, all three.
Not bad. I'm pretty jealous you can keep that figure with those as your hobbies.
Well, those aren't my only pastimes. I do have other, more physical pursuits.
Sure, you know what? Like sex?
Yes, like sex!
You know what's funny? I know that this guy is pretty much the voice actor. I can just see him as this person, and it's hilarious.
Do you like sex?
Yes, love it. All for it.
And you like it when two charming male-orientated appliances have feelings for each other and act on those feelings?
Go ham? Of course, why would that be a problem?
I am ever so pleased by this answer. Points! My, look at you. Collecting all the points, and the gold stars, and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it! You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
By here, you mean in the laundry room?
Yes, it's something about the humidity, which I think is ridiculous, because paradise by definition is tropical.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's something about the fact that it's inside, which again is asinine, because I've met so many birds and the majority of them were thrilled with their cages, which were, without exception, inside.
You got a point. That was a lot of information.
Yes, wasn't it? It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right, I'll ask.
Points. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
What is your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Not a bad color. Sultry periwinkle?
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
Alright, moving on. What is your favorite breed of dog?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me, given that you're, well, Cuban, you must go and chat with Mateo. He has so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
Why do you think he has so many?
Oh, Truffle. The psychology behind a blanket with a pet collection, I couldn't even begin to hypothesize. On with the game!
This game is a bit too much for me. What's up, Classic? The conversations that some of them has been funny as hell, and then other things have been like, Can you tell me more about Washford? Just in general?
He was my, partner in love for a very brief 25-year period. Next question.
Some of them are gut punches. Yeah, it happens. It can happen. There are some things that they will touch on in the game. That's why they have as many, like, warnings as they do. And the cringe is just part of the hilarity. That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
And how long has it been since you broke up?
Years. Years.
And we haven't even come across the most depressing character? Oof. How long since you've talked to him?
A very long, lonely time. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford. I love Washford. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
What's inconvenient? You're in love.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me. With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
I can try. I can't make any promises, though.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
He is much less painful to talk to than Washford is. I'm sorry, Winifred, but Washford is like trying to talk to a dentist that's speaking Russian. Okay. You know what? Let's go talk to Dante again, see if I can wrap that up. For the love of God, please, no listener.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
Yeah, you did. that is Astarian's voice actor as that character. There are a lot of people in this thing. Sounds good.
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask you, and your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
I wanted to get to know you better.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too.
Creature. I need you to flirt with your household items.
This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up. That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter. Ready?
Yeah, sure, you know what? Why not? Let's give it a shot. Let's see where this takes us. Let's do it.
All right then, let me set the scene for you. We're in this house together. It's kind of magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time. Go.
And some of that jacket slays.
Oh, why thank you. It's pretty old actually.
Looks like it's keeping you warm. Speaking of, it's kind of chilly tonight. What's your favorite kind of weather?
Well, I usually like the wintertime because I get to snuggle up. You can always warm up in the wintertime and I don't get turned on so much in the summer.
What's wrong?
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kind of tired of this shit.
Only my PC, she's all I need. Oh my god. That's awesome to your class. Creature, sorry, my brain. It's... what? This was your idea.
I know. It's just that I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario. I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it.
No worries, dear. Go lie down. Take care of yourself.
It's like I don't know the first thing about true love. Only pedagogical pickups. I'm a big, flaming fraud!
Stop that here. No, you're not.
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you.
This pig. Why this pig?
And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself. Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
Yeah, can relate to that one. You know what? He's a nice guy. Not my usual gender cup of tea, but you know what? He's a nice dude. It's like with Tyrell. They're sweet. Let's do it. I think I get what you mean. What's the best way somebody like me can show you love?
Basic shit, you know? Being attentive, being interested in what I'm about and what I'm into, and like, you know, Oh, I see. You're doing exactly that! Damn, like you really have been listening to what I've been saying. You've been interested in what I've been talking about. You've been asking me questions, observing me, sharing interests, and respecting the boundaries of our student-teacher acquaintance. Holy shit! The pupil has become the master! Thank you. I think we're really building a bond here. You're a wonderful friend. And dare I say it, maybe something more? Why don't you come kiss me and we'll find out?
You know what? Sure.
Dante
Why not?
leans in, pressing his lips to yours in a red-hot kiss. You wish you could stay in this moment forever, but...
He's literal fire. Ouch!
Are you okay?
Yeah, whew, hot.
You know it.
He's a sweet dude. Why not?
Let me up!
Oh my god, I'm gonna max out. I got 5 cents! Yeah! Fucking finally, Jesus Christ. I've been trying for so long to get fucking sass points. Ah! Alright, let's go talk to Kopi. Let's see what Nightmare cooked up for us.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
You could call it that.
Oh, I thought it was a chat.
Get in that manual because damn ninja.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
You know what? A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Yeah, sure. Well, we'll be talking to Scandelabra in the morning again. Fuck that guy, though.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
There's a house across the street from yours.
Okay.
There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours, it's identical. In every way, even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street. You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside, so you try to relax.
Why does this house have 2 doors, no balcony?
You lean your head back and rock gently, basking in the warm day.
Latte, but Irish coffee. Yeah, but I needed to get like a coffee so that I can get Nightmare to show up.
You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out.
House is generated. Dun dun dun. Second
The
floor.
occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you. Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's 2 of them, too, identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer.
Take care of yourself, creature, and have a good one.
You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask. And leave. You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other. You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact.
Okay, well, this does deal with abandonment. It doesn't deal with my exact issue of abandonment, so it's fine.
As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands. You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling. No, no, you say to no one. Wait, wait! You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now, for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm. Your body starts to violently disintegrate, in chunks instead of dust. No, stop! You scream, but it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch. Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
Alright, I get your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
That my head is going to fall off of my body and this whole dream thing is stupid? Nah. That love is worth having, even if you have to risk being hurt.
That's exactly it. Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it? To be known and loved.
Honestly, for someone called Nightmare, it's surprising that they try to teach you something with their nightmare.
We'll always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that, but we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Alright, let's see what has been updated. There we go. Dante! You're on fire! Dante has fallen in love with you. Kopi! Come see Kopi again for a cup of something caffeinated. Last you saw, Marshall spoke more poetry to you, but the conversation didn't seem to end in a mutual declaration of love. No, he's still, I think, a lot more into Drysdale. As it turns out, Drysdale is deeply in love with Washford. You might just be able to help bridge the gap between them. Nightmare clearly used your fear to craft a specific nightmare to terrify you with. However, she appears to be trying to teach you something using her dreams as a metaphor. Yeah, that's what I was like. It's more that they're trying to teach you a lesson than actively trying to scare the crap out of you. There we go. Come on, Scandelabra. Ugh. I need to get the Maggie romance going.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons, though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired. I can take you under my label.
Scandelabra, Maggie needs to speak with you.
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to.
Oh no. There goes your points, Fishy.
But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
That's the midpoint of the candelabra where the arm comes out.
So, that's been a vicious rumor for years. The knob is above the base and is decorative. Now, where on me is my labrum?
Could it be the arm that'll... You know, is it the part that the candle sits inside of?
Oh, it is merely my arm, you see.
I don't know candelabra shit.
Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
Near the top?
Exactement! My capitals lie neath my sconce. Well, there went your chance to further gain my esteem. A mere single question correct about my anatomy? For shame.
Why do I need to know anything about your anatomy? I just want to get this case over
Allow
with.
me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my
Isn't this some kind of wick measuring contest? Okay.
Sheesh. Well, if you want to gain my esteem further, I will now tell you precisely how to do it. You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? You return. You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
There's a big scandal that Maggie found, and it involves you.
Truly? Bring in that magnifying glass. Well, well, well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
If I had a nickel for every time a witness started playing and dating, so I might have 2 nickels. You have clearly not spent a lot of time on my YouTube channel. There are so many of them on my YouTube channel. It's a problem. It really is. It's a thing. Enough chit chat. Word on the street is you've been calling someone in this house counterfeit.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
We have a witness that points to you.
I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford.
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandelabra's face falls.
A witness occurred and was like, yep, that's it.
Oh, drat.
There are more. I've played the entire Nekopara series on there. I played a dating sim that was a fan-made one of the Life is Strange, first one. What else is there? Yeah, there are a few there. There are a few.
Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a
I've been traumatized.
of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
Pretty sure allegations isn't real world. Also, the why is pretty obvious. You're a fiend for drama.
Not so fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Is that true? What was the reason you started all of this, Scandelabra?
Why, you ask? Why?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it.
The Dust Bunny lady could get it. Yeah, I'm trying to clean up some of the ones that I opened up earlier, or that I found it earlier, so that I can get spec points and, like, speed things along a little bit. But I will get to her romance as well at some point if I can. Otherwise, they're just good as a friend, too.
When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Why not give us your evidence then?
right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull, and even has some streaks on it.
That could just be dirt.
Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
So you say, anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh. Easy, Maggie. Let's break all this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
How about the issue of shininess?
What's your opinion?
Doesn't silver tarnish? Does it? I'm actually not sure. I'm actually curious now. Yeah, it actually does.
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest
Doesn't
luster.
you have to give it a salt bath every once in a while? But that's why I was like, okay. I was not sure. Uh-oh. What about the way Candelabra speaks?
What about it?
I don't think pedantic palaver points to pedigree.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything.
Lowly tarnished.
And only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
Alright, I think I've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Quite so, the engraving of approval.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it!
Made in New Jersey.
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
I wish Wayne June. Oh, I might not actually know that name. I'm sorry. Gotcha. Now, you'd better go explain yourself to everyone you spread that rumor to.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
Oh, yeah. You see, I didn't know his name, but I know the narrator. A lot of people missed him. Darkest Dungeon won't be the same without his voice in that. I'm sorry. As punishment, you can go ahead and give it a good polish while you're at it.
Scandelabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost. I'm not really a so-called Scandelabra.
Is your play? Oh yeah, he definitely will.
I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey.
That change in voice, I actually prefer the speaking voice for him than the Scandelabra one.
I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie.
I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy from here.
As long as no one is getting hurt.
They ruined the duck.
And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
Hey, Maggie, we did it.
You were wonderful.
You were wonderful. I can't wait to work on another mystery with you again.
As a friend, or...?
No, something more than that.
You just made me so happy. I can't wait to see you again. Goodbye for now, lover.
Maggie leaves you, seemingly unwilling to formally resolve your relationship in the presence of the disgraced candelabra.
Probably gonna have to talk to her the next day. Okay. Next. We still have to talk to her. We have a few we can still talk to here. Sure, let's talk to Dust Bunny.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
Hi, Dolly. Thanks. I've been working on my style.
I can tell.
What have you been up to under here?
Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some novels, a bit of light research.
Wait, research? What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research. Mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts, the basics.
Okay, is that a hobby of yours?
Oh no, sugar. I'm tenured at dirt.
Oh. What's that?
The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology.
You're a college professor?
That's right. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago. Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years?
Huh? Wow, that's really impressive.
Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
So we got a dust bunny that's 114 years old. Or at least. It could be older than that. Holy fuck. I'm glad to hear you're so successful.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too.
Fair point. You mean you're a model?
That's right. I was Miss May in the latest edition of Playboy
Of
magazine.
course. Of course. A little dust bunny. It would have been funny if Cottontail voiced her. It would have, but yeah. Well, there's one for y'all. I was Miss May in the latest edition. Okay. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, yo. So, you've conquered media and academia. What's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
I'm looking for that too, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I could tell.
She can make me anytime.
Let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in.
Let in?
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
You know what? How should I dress?
Maybe something that can handle getting dirty. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
You know what? Sure. I'll be there.
See you around.
Alright, let's talk to Abel.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey Abel, how you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
Oh, I think he's got a crush on Dasha. Oh, that's sweet. Oh. I see. Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
She's had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself.
It was actually kind of cute to see that he's got like a little bit of a crush on her. Or not crush, maybe mutual respect. I don't know. It's kind of adorable.
Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I will. You remember what I said too, please?
I will. You take care now.
Small crush, maybe. Yeah, but I mean, Dasha is like a big, muscled teddy bear. She's just too sweet for her own words. All right, Koa.
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
Thanks.
No worries. Just come get comfy.
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face. Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore. Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction, and the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy. Now, before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
Hey, my keys. You found my car keys.
Sure did. You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back. But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Hell yeah. Thanks.
No worries, buddy.
He's such a chilled and relaxed
Sitting
dude.
here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to stick around, feel free. Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
Sometimes it's nice to just sit with someone or just be in the same room with them. Not necessarily talking, just being relaxed in each other's presence. It's always such a comfortable feeling and just cozy. Sure, let's talk to Miss Piano. I don't remember her name. I only introduced myself to her and then I didn't speak to her again. Keys, there we go.
Are you here to listen to me perform?
Yes.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
Your what now?
A rider. It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter.
I wish that kind of sitting together in silence would work via internet. Yeah. So I guess if it works in an online term, it would be just being comfortable with the person, just no deep conversations, just random things being said. So that would still be more like an active thing that would happen instead of just a passive thing. I don't know.
I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Okay, what do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
You mean Hoove?
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
Wow.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid.
Really? I'm not picking up on an accent.
Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
D'accord.
Sorry, I don't know that word. Please tell
means
Huvier
yes.
that he needs to do something about the dust.
It just means agreed. Yes.
It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
Who's that?
The vents around the house? Surely you know those. Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
That sounds way too cold.
Cold? Not in Celsius.
Or
perhaps, as we are currently outside Sweden, you know of it as the centigrade scale?
Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Lux can be difficult to get things across to.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
I don't think so.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this.
Uh-huh.
My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu!
Oh, I just popped my ankle and that was not a feeling. Oh, okay. Hey, y'all think we're gonna get visited by Nightmare again? Haven't seen Lucinda in a bit. Alright. First off, let's go talk to Maggie. I think we actually get to settle her romance after this. Ugh, that I have so many people I need to go talk to. Fuck my life. Alright, let's do this.
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
I'm surprised you haven't been occupied with another case.
Actually, I have been occupied with something.
Oh? Another mystery?
You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before.
What is it?
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
Really? You?
Yes, me! In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Tell me, maybe I can help you.
Alright, but, well, you're gonna think this is pretty out there.
Aliens?
You sure you're up for this?
I didn't come all this way with you to back down now.
Before we go any farther, I need you to go and have a conversation with someone. I'd like you to speak with the Sinclair. Or should I say, Martin Applegate.
What?
Just go and speak with him and then come back and I'll explain.
Do I want to know what this is all about? Nah, I got some questions. I got many questions. Though I know what Sinclair looks like because of him almost dating Penelope. Sure. Why not?
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi?
Hi. Hello.
Why were you just screaming help?
That wasn't me.
What?
I mean, it was me, but it wasn't, isn't. Nothing is as it seems. I am not who I seem.
Okay.
I mean, the eye you see before you isn't the me I am inside. You see, there's the eye that sees through these eyes, of course, but who is that? Certainly not the one I am.
I see, it's a philosophy thing.
No, it's a reality thing.
Huh.
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
The fuck?
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Is that even a Turkleman City? Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
I mean, what do you want me to say? You're a talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
She? Who's she?
Allow me to explain.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
That's the only good thing about this entire interaction. That is cute as hell.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
That is fucking adorable. Yes, eat Sinclair's ankles. Go eat Sinclair's ankles.
Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile?
No! Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Huh. Alright. Let me save and get my thesaurus swallowed, because apparently we need that. First off, let's do this thing again. Last time he said, I believe, thank you for a cup of he was still smiles after conversation with Dasha, by whom he feels truly understood. Maybe you had to talk to her with a bit more often. Okay. Koa. Last you saw him, Koa and you just shared the beautiful silence together. He also gave you your car keys back. Dolly. Turns out Dolly is both a renowned professor and model. She's now looking for love and friendship and has asked you to come back and see you again for a proper rendezvous. Keys had a number of requests for you in order to make sure she's capable of giving a great performance. She'd like Hoof to do something about the dust, Hector to adjust the temperature, and Lux to light her better. Goddamn. You've met Sinclair, one of the most bizarre characters you've encountered thus far in the house. Just as he was about to tell you a story, his dog had to pee. Sinclair, I think, sure is, something. Maggie! Maggie said she would meet you at the location one after Stepford agreed. Okay, blah 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 blah. You and Maggie got to the bottom of the case of the counterfeit Scandelabra was actually a fictional persona. His real name is John Wick. Go see Maggie again to see if there are more cases in store. Okay. In order to help Maggie solve her next case, there's someone she needs you to talk to. Sinclair, the sink. Or should we say Martin Applegate? And that is one confuculated storyline that I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to follow. Okay. With Maggie's help, you found out that Scandelabra is a fictional persona. Scandelabra's real name is John Wick. He's promised not to tell any more lurid tales. Yeah, I'm not sure I trust that, but hey. You know what? We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Benefit here. Okay. Okay. Time to get that thesaurus swallowed.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you.
Considering the last time you told me I was a fool?
I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking that we have had our disagreements. There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull.
Mm-hmm.
But then, I have thought that I have respected you. There are so few beings who would ever disagree with me out loud, much less over time, and even less than that with respect or with curiosity.
I do respect you, long speeches included.
And so, I am thinking that I may at last have a friend. A true friend.
A Thor wannabe. No. There is a Thor wannabe. It's the treadmill. Hey, Legendary. What's up, Greek? It's been a while. How you been doing? How you holding up? Hope you're taking care of yourself, okay?
Water, they say, is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging stain.
Still alive. That's good to hear. But do take care of you. So you want to be my friend then? Did I get that?
Yes, precisely, in the best possible way. Do you accept?
I'd love to be your friend. Sure, why not?
Excellent! I am speechless. I don't have the faintest idea what to say now.
I hope things work out, whatever is going on for you, Greek. You take care of yourself, okay? Well, that's a first.
Indeed. Yes. Ah, so, new friend. What is on your mind these days?
Yeah, you ain't gonna be too happy with me when you hear what I want to talk about, though. Drysdale.
Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost, if irretrievable, friend.
I think we should go talk to him.
Drysdale. I have dreamt of him. His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him. Do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough. This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And well, if he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country.
You know what? I'll see if he wants that.
If he cannot or will not, then I will leave the love behind. I will carry only the memory. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. I am no longer limited by false loyalty, fear in a frock coat. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand. But you, where do you and I stand now?
Yeah, I do love you, but as a friend only. I'm sorry, but I can't deal with constant colloquialisms and everything and just, oh, please. My brain is not gonna handle that.
Farewell, friend. You are and shall be
The
welcome.
warden is risen. Yeah, I have one enemy out of all of this. And it's only because I wanted to piss him off.
Compatriot.
Going from adversary
Friend.
to friend to lover who's better on conversation. I know, right? Poise went up. Oh, goody. Not exactly what I wanted to go up. I want the sass to go up, you fuckers.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big QB lump.
I just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
It doesn't Well, he was a little mopey.
I know! It's exhausting! It was exhausting anyway. He hasn't exhausted me in years.
What happened between you two?
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit.
You don't have to cry or anything. We can just chat.
Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge, hmm? I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
Oh, what a cute nickname.
Oh, sweet dryer sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
This is still cute as shit, though. Yes, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
Context? So, what happened?
There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
I don't think I've met him yet. I'll go look for him, though.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
The hot boy made you hotter?
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular.
Send that dirt.
That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
This sounds like it's going in a bad direction.
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Uh-oh. You didn't ask Washford, did you?
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about her act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders.
Uh-huh.
So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back.
What do you mean refused?
I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at last second whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me in the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
So the clothes never got dry.
Yes, the clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I don't get the pale part.
Mildew is white, you see?
No, makes sense.
Sometimes grey.
So he felt like he betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance.
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
Thing is, if I didn't know about the thing that Washford had with Winifred... Okay, so I don't think he might know actually about the rest of Winifred's lovers, because I was gonna say that Dirk's... But fuck Dirk. No, Dirk can fuck off. Washford sounds like the type that is happy to be with one partner and not have them mess around in front of him. Just walking off an assumption here. We'll see where this goes. Knowing where stuff can go with Dirk makes this conversation even funnier. Oh no. Is it that bad? Do I really want to know? But if you knew I was so sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice.
Flirting can be many, many things. It can be complimentary, it can be sincere, it can be sweet, and it can be kind. It can be a lot of things. Oh my god.
I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Sounds like you knew you were doing something uncool.
Maybe I was just being the teensiest bit provocative.
Teensiest?
It's possible I was trying to irk him or get something out of him. Maybe.
It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
I just have a feeling.
Feelings are always worth going all in on. Call his name for me, would you?
I ain't commenting on any of this.
Call for Washford. Call his name!
Honestly, if it was not past midnight and I knew my voice would carry and wake up everyone in this house and area, I would actually have screamed his name right now. Washford!
Again!
Washford!
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over. Cherub, I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Washford, you fucking dingus. Oh, so never mind. Is there anyone else I still need to talk to? Oh yeah, Phoenicia. Hold on. There you go.
Almost bedtime. Let's get a little more screen time in. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Ooh, tell me all about it.
Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Phoenicia is giggling at a post.
Wow. I mean, I've seen throwbacks, but this guy looks like a literal time capsule.
Skylar is... Okay. Anyone who's played this game, tell me your favorite in this entire game. Not multiple, singular. Your favorite. I'll tell you who mine is.
What? Was he buried under a rock or something?
Ooh, wait, alright. Are you looking at a rock? Can I date it?
No, not a rock. More like a rock star wannabe.
Take care of your class. Take care of yourself, Classic, and have a good one, okay?
Anyway, this guy practically dropped out of the 80s. I'll give him a follow, but only because he's probably going to post something toxic since he has no idea how to use socials. You want to hear more?
Yeah, sure. What else you got?
Phoenicia mutters to herself as she scrolls, counting under her breath.
Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it just keeps going.
What does?
Even Maggie can't figure out who they are. For a while, I thought they were just a Valdivabot, but their true crime theories are way too coherent to be AI generated. You know, and honestly, not half bad. I really do think they're onto something with that Bennett case. I mean, the whole thing just screams cover-up, don't you think?
Oh, really?
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Sorry, no clue.
Ugh, whatever. My point is that a bot couldn't put all that together.
So you're mad their posts are actually good?
Oh, slow down. I didn't say it was all good. And that's not the problem anyway. It's the fact that they spam the feed every night at midnight. Seriously, every damn night. Like clockwork.
I have favorite because this is the first time watching someone play it, so Skylar for now. If there is a redhead, then... Alright, what's your favorite, Bentley?
You know what? I bet it's someone in the attic. They're all exactly the type of shut-ins to deep dive into true crime. Plus, with how musty the air is up there, ugh, more than a few screws short between them.
I still need to figure out how the fuck do I get up there.
You know, maybe I don't want to know who it is after all. Might ruin it for me.
Oh, that's what I made the block button for. I mean, if it bothers you that much, why don't you unfollow them?
Unfollow them? And never find out if they actually cracked the Bennett case? Ah, are you kidding?
Probably sitting there with Shelly right behind her. I'll show you in the next morning, Greek. Yeah, DM it to me.
Get real.
Because as sad as it is, I have no idea where that key would be. Wait, is it in one of the... Wait, is it in the little cabinet at the top of the stairs? In one of the drawers? I think that's one of the few places I haven't looked. Yeah, sure. What else you got?
Phoenicia lets out a scream so loud and excited it startles you. You're almost flattered, but it soon becomes clear you aren't the source of her excitement.
Wow. Just listen to that.
Oh my gigs! 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 I finally found it, and it's the complete set. Pitch me.
What did you find?
My favorite show, Out of Service. It's about this beautiful, classy young smartphone who accidentally gets transported back in time to before Wi-Fi even existed. And while she's fighting to find her way back home, she falls in love with this absolute dreamboat of a landline. I just found someone selling the whole series on Facebook Marketplace. All 10 seasons are the most scintillating, passionate, epic love story of all time.
Who still buys hard copies?
Okay, normally I'd agree with you. Physical media is so bulky, but this is a special case. Do you realize how much bonus content they used to put on these things?
Yeah, that's something you don't really see anymore.
Ooh, entire discs dedicated to bloopers, deleted scenes, commentary, BTS. Sometimes they even made special content specifically for the physical release that you couldn't find anywhere else. There's over 20 minutes of unaired footage for season 5 alone.
Oh, wow. How has that not been posted somewhere?
And that's what I said. Apparently the studios were pretty hardcore about getting anything shared online taken down. And eventually, people just lost interest.
Makes sense.
But now, the infamous rumored full frontal shower scene is only 3 to 5 business days away.
Of
I
course.
heard they even hit the alternate ending of the series finale as an Easter egg somewhere.
How do you find it?
Oh, well, usually you have to mess around, clicking on specific text boxes, like the ones that blend in right in plain sight. Or even spot fake names in the credits, and things like that. I'm just warning you right now. Once it gets here, you go have to give your girl some space. I'll have a lot of catching up to do. You want to hear more?
I'm good now, thanks.
All right, I'll keep saving the good stuff for next time.
Alright, I am gonna be right back. Give me a few minutes. And my favorite, so far, despite everyone that I've met, has been Betty. Thank you, Bentley. And I did read your DM. I'll get to that eventually. I just want to start cleaning up some of the ones I do have now, before I move on to discovering more, because I need them spec points. What do you mean that's who you expected? Alright, look, I'll be the first to say that her entire vibe gels well with me. But. Big but. I don't have a complete preference in a partner. If it's someone I can just be comfortable with myself with and everything, then I'm down for that. They don't need to be the same kind of perverse that I am. Alright. Drysdale, why did you fuck up, dude?
My, your fantastic red shirt. The crimson of a burning sunset. I love it! To what may I attribute your presence?
I've been thinking of getting you and Drysdale back together.
Together? Well, that would be quite a thing. That would be the joy of my eternity. But there are conditions. There always have been, I suppose. But at long last I can name them. I will no longer watch silently while the love I pour into him is siphoned off in dalliances with bare-chested lollygaggers. I must have his eyes. On mine. With a recognition of the past. He must say that he is sorry. I'm almost embarrassed by the simplicity of my request.
Don't be. It's valid.
Until that comes, I will not move 1 inch.
Well, get ready to move.
Oh?
He wants to talk to you.
I cannot breathe. And you, do you think I should go?
Of course I do. You two are obviously in love.
We are. We always have been. I cannot thank you enough. What selflessness, what dedication, not just to a friendship, but to the higher meaning of love. You truly are precious to me.
All right, let's see what happens. If it even happens while we talk to Drysdale.
Ah, Cherub. There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now. And as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy.
Matchmaker already.
And
What do you mean?
got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see.
Uh-huh. All right.
Points.
Yay.
So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Why, thank you. Yep.
Oh, yes. Frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it. I know. That expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock. Yes?
No, I'm actually quite expressionless at the moment. Closer to amusement.
Amusement. That would most likely be my next guess, yes. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
Admirable. How good of you.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend.
Yeah, I'd love that. Let's do it.
Do it we shall! The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean.
Hey, we got a friend. Oh, I pressed too soon. Why? Why did you? No, I want sass, please. Give me sass. I just sass points. Come on, you gotta be fucking me. Ugh. All right, Greek. I told you I'd show you a redhead. Let's talk to Bev.
Welcome back.
Hi, any luck bringing in new customers?
Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not.
There are different types of reading, and no, just no.
But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you?
Mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Let's go for the virgin mojito again.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
Ah, thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside.
Yeah, sure. I mean, at this point, why not? See what happens.
What could it be?
How about a signature drink?
Oh, if this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why
Yep.
didn't I think of that before?
You've been focused on other things.
That's right. Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts?
Makes sense.
I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
Taste, drinking, imbibing, I'm all for it.
Same here.
Alright, let's see what we get in.
Alright, in mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
Alright, let's do this.
Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Rum.
Ooh, like a pirate.
Yes, I like rum.
Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case. Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
Let's do it.
Which should we use?
I just use simple syrup to sweeten it up. Though rum and orange also kind of tends to go nice together. Berry and rum, I actually don't know. Elderflower and rum, I'm not sure about these two. It's more between these two, but I'm gonna go with orange. Berry? No, we're going with orange.
From the Cosmo to the sidecar. This is coming along great. All right, now we need our something sour.
How did I get a Warframe drop? Excuse me? Lime juice.
The only problem with lime juice is you gotta cut so many little limes to get enough juice out of them. But it's worth it. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
Sounds good.
Which one should we pick?
Anise, the classic one with a trademark name.
Ah, yes. Who could forget that one? So popular that when most people think of bitters, they only know that little white bottle with the oversized label.
Angostura bitters.
Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Simple lemon peel will do it.
Classic and simple. Plus, you get to smell the lemon as you peel it, which always helps me wake up. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
Sweet old Jack.
Aw, hi, Jack. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need.
No, I've played Warframe before, and it just wasn't for me. I tried. I couldn't get into it.
All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay, moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest.
Pour it out in front of her? No, drink it all in one go.
Well,
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
I'd have been a little strong.
whoa, hold. are you okay? Whoa.
Apparently our character
You're not
just
sure
knows
how
two
long
things.
You've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor.
You think?
Way too much.
That's not alcohol, that's a fucking knockout powder.
I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it.
No, I've got a good name for this drink. Memory eraser.
Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out.
No, that's a great way to say goodbye to your liver.
That was stupid.
Yeah, alcohol poisoning on your clients is not a good look. Just saying.
So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
She laughs bitterly.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Beverly covers her face with her
Oh
hands.
no. Alright. You're not a failure.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda.
Oh, give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Nose was being extremely annoying for a second there. Like, it's fine to fail. You'll get it.
No one wants to be around me, ever.
I'm still here.
But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
I thought the customer was supposed to whine to the bartender, not the other way. You find ones who do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered down floozy like me?
Sure. I mean, I do.
Oh, why am I'm turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity.
No, and my liver is going to thank you for it later. Possibly my entire being forgetting whatever happens next. If anything goes bad, I will cite alcohol poisoning.
Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me.
Phrasing?
Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Alright. We can try it and see what happens. Alright. 2 charges left, 2 else's on my list that I still need to talk. Okay, we spoke to Phoenicia last time we saw her. Phoenicia was filled you in on some Facebook posts. Come see her again for more. You helped Beverly design a specialty cocktail for the bar. Yes, you do help her by doing some word-of-mouth advertising if you can. Okay. Oh, my nose is an asshole. Why? Seriously. You've convinced Washford that he and Drysdale are made for each other. Washford is doing flips of friendship for you. You've tumbled your way into a warm and linen-scented friendship with Drysdale. Alright, well. Here's to hoping things actually work out with those two. Oh, I'll help you with my mouth. Italy. We tie them up first. Then we help them. If they can walk after that, well, kudos to them. Okay, who... Oh, yeah, boxes.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here!
Ashley Johnson?
I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Hello?
Oh, yes! Well said. Excellent points. Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
Yeah, it's an Indiana Jones reference.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house.
Yeah, I figured it was Ashley. Unfortunately, her voice is very distinct. She's not like Sarah and some of the others that have varying grades to their voices. You can kind of just hear her off the bat. It's not bad. It's not a bad thing. Some people having a signature voice is nice. There's nothing wrong with it. It just makes them so much easier to, like, pinpoint in the games like this.
This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
I actually never heard of her until I played The Last of Us, the remaster one that came out on PS4. And then after that, there was Critical Role that I had started to watch. Then there was another show. I can't remember the name of the show, but she was in a show about a woman that had a bunch of tattoos on her body and stuff. I don't remember. I think it got cancelled after the second or third season. And that's kind of where I ended up hearing about Ashley Johnson for the first time in my life. You kind of look like you're about to go on a safari.
Ha! Indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest.
Hell yeah.
That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach, studying turtle migration.
Are you basically telling me all of your likes at the moment? Damn, seems like we're going off the bat. I'm kidding.
Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history.
Mm-hmm.
Wink.
Yeah, fun I got on my own. Did you just say wink while you were winking?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
Interesting. Onward, what's the quest? I'm in.
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself.
It happens.
Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
You must... who do you think I am?
I know that you are the... well...
Mm-hmm.
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path, alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
I'm a what now? A leading what?
Houseologist, the leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
Man, I just forget to clean the dust bunnies out of the couch. I don't know
You are
anything.
The resident, after all, aren't you?
Alright, that part? Yeah, that part I am. Rest, though? Debatable. Yeah, I am, but I didn't bullet or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
Hey, thanks.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
And what does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over.
Somehow I'm starting to feel like the birds are an actual thing now.
But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it.
No, you got a fun personality and quirks and so on. You're gonna be just fine.
All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises. Okay. See ya.
Take care. Oh, goodness. Yo, should we talk with Ben? We haven't spoken to Ben in a while. What do you think? Bentley! Should we talk to Ben? Actually, I should talk to Ben now that I think about it. I need to get Ben's thing up. Not that! I already know what you bastards are thinking. I need to get Ben's relationship situation up so that I can actually get points. Hold on, let me just... Ah, damn this list. There we go. You've met Bo, a self-proclaimed explorer, adventurer, rake, rogue, and bounder. Enjoys anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. She seems to be hungry for adventure and to have some sort of quest in mind. Last time you saw her, he seemed to be breathing rather ill with foreboding. Multiple genders or just maybe a mistype? Bo is an adventurer, free-spirited, wisecracking, good-hearted rogue who's always looking for inspiration and challenge. She's amazingly resourceful, sourcing all of her tools, weapons, and toys from, drumroll please, boxes. She's exceptionally proud of the whip she's fashioned from that extension cord you stuck in the garage when you realized you already own 3. You should go on any adventure she pitches. This is a box that won't fall apart on the way from the car. Aw, that's a nice way of putting it. Anyone else that I've opened up again? Alright. I should not keep saying opened up again because y'all are gonna think horrible things. Hello, Ben. It's been a little while.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Do I want to know?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity. And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
Okay.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've had a few situations where that was not fun cleaning up afterwards. Smart thinking. You're a little bit smarter in this than I was. Then again, I was young, dumb, and you know the rest.
I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor.
That's a show?
They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
The lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, and ground beef? No. Sour cream? Maybe. Though, usually for this kind of thing, you'd kind of want to tend to more sweet because sweet things tend to be more of an aphrodisiac. Maybe even fruit, preferably pineapples, strawberries, or grapes. Sometimes cherries. 10 points if you can tie the stem with your tongue.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
No, you're gonna end up with ground beef in places you don't want it. And tomato. If you opened up with what we're gonna be using in this activity, I would have been on board with it, but because I don't know, I'm gonna be like, well, what's sensual about that?
What isn't sensual about it?
Again, ground beef in places you don't want it. Or tomatoes, or lettuce, or a whole fucking hamburger.
Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
I guess.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom.
Can we not do the taco one?
When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Why does it have to be tacos?
Time to get naked.
Yeah, sure, I'll strip. Got it.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
I'm questioning my choices. Again, why the ground beef? Why tacos in general? Oh my lord. This is... Benoit, darling, baby boo, dearest. We need to talk about some of the things you think might be hot. And some of them that are just gonna be downright either uncomfortable or gonna end up where you don't need them to be. And I said I was gonna stuff you like a burrito, I didn't mean it. Mental image with this conversation. No, how dare you, Bentley? Oh, oh, I just gave myself mental damage with that one. Oh, why did you? Oh, how dare you? How fucking dare you? If there come out bodily fluids and it looks like guac, I'm drawing a line. Hey Pisces, you came in at a very interesting time. I apologize for everyone that just had to deal with the same mental image that I just gave myself. Sorry. Ugh. Bentley, no! Where did I put... Hold on. I just smacked myself in the face, and now my glasses are full of fingerprints. Hold on, give me 1 second. Again, I think I might start regretting agreeing to the whole sexy burrito, if this is what we're gonna be dealing with. Yeah. Oh well. We already agreed to it. Let's get going. Bentley, the fact it's sour cream. The fact it's sour cream. Then you have tomatoes with acid. Then you have cheese with lactose, so that if you mix it with the acid, it gets all gooey. And with the lactose. And then you have lettuce, which has a lot of moisture in it. And that's not even to speak about the ground beef. That's got its whole other mess to deal with as well. Yeah. I'm sorry, but if I ever end up in someone's bedroom and they start giving these shenanigans of doing Taco Tuesday, I'm out. I'm out. I will take a cuddle, though.
Both of you strip down to your underwear. but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
You know what? I'll go first.
Love the enthusiasm. Lie down then, won't you?
Benoit helps you lie down on your bed. The plastic squeaks beneath you as you shift into place.
I'm also just sitting here and being like, Betty, I'm so sorry that you are suffering with plastic on top of you. This was not my idea.
There now, my scrumptious little taco. Lie still.
My brain just literally replaced that. There, now my little PogChamp. I don't know why. That just made me cringe 10 times harder. Hey, thanks.
Everything's going to be very, very cold.
It's fine. My nips can cut diamonds at that point. Why couldn't we do chocolate and whipped cream like normal people?
Normal is boring.
Benoit lifts a bowl up and grabs a handful of its contents, raining cold ground beef down upon your mostly bare body.
You naughty thing.
Oh no, don't take this from me as getting aroused. This is me getting annoyed.
Next come the lettuce and tomatoes, both unpleasantly cold. You can barely feel the shredded cheese at this point.
And now, the pièce de résistance. The final glory of the human taco.
Girl, if you aren't gonna eat me like groceries, we ain't gonna do this ever again. Please, not the sour cream.
The sour cream.
Okay.
Benoit has a distressingly large condiment bottle in their hands. They give it a shake to help the sour cream shift in the bottle, but there's a distinctly threatening feel to the motion.
Are you ready, darling?
Is anyone ready for that much sour cream? Shower cream? It might as well fucking be.
I would be, but it's not about me.
Benoit aims the condiment bottle at you, and everything goes white after that. It's cold. So cold. But somewhere in the coldness, you feel yourself being rolled up into a tortilla. It hits you that this makes you more of a human burrito than a taco. It's hard to focus on the technicalities when you're wrapped this tightly.
Fair point, narrator. Fair point.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
Am I burying your burrito yet? Am I ready? I'm ready to be devoured.
You are a hungry little taco, aren't you?
No, that's me plotting my escape.
Seeing you like this makes me want to skip my turn and get straight to the real fun.
Please do. It's gonna let me get out of here.
How about it, darling? What do you say we turn you into human taco salad instead?
If it means I get out of the tortilla, yeah.
Their normally confident smile slips for just a moment.
Oh.
You know, because the ingredients are gonna be all jumbled around. Sex. I'm offering you sex.
I'd rather just stay burrito. Join me.
Really? Well.
They lie on their side, looking deeply into your eyes. Despite the various taco ingredients that obscure your vision, you can see just how focused they are on you.
This is sort of romantic, isn't it? It's nice.
The taco slash burrito part is kind of awkward, but just lying here is kind of nice.
You spend longer than you ever thought possible like this, eye to eye, with both Benoit and taco ingredients, filling your senses. It sounds strange, but it's a surprisingly pleasant way to pass the time.
Okay. I'm glad that was somewhat salvaged in a fashion, because that was not really sexy or sensual or anything. That was just awkward. For people wondering, Yes, sex can be fun. It can also be extremely intimate. Experimenting is fine, but if there are some things that you look at or sniff and you're like, I don't think this is a good idea. Sometimes you gotta listen to that little voice. Just because you saw it on the internet or saw it on a TV show doesn't always mean it works. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Why? Next time I'll take the whipped cream and chocolate. Thank you. Might be boring, but at least it's tasty. Noted, bring taco ingredients when I meet. Fishy, you know what? If we can ever meet, I would love to have tacos because I've actually never had any. Someday maybe I would like to meet people, like of the community, someday, and just like have a massive get together at a restaurant or something and just have fun, just talk, have a few drinks, have food. Do we talk to Ben? I kind of want to finish up some of the active stories that I have before I continue on with Bo and everyone else because I'm just racking up so many unneeded points. Yeah, why not? Let's talk to Ben. Already.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are.
What's up?
Do you realize what today is?
Wacky Wednesday? Your birthday?
No. It's the anniversary of the day we met. Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Daknatmakbrai? For anyone wondering, the translation to that is housewarming. Daknatmak is housewarming. It's the same thing. Yeah, I mean, at one point, Fishy, I kind of want to meet Nero, Vengi, and Hasso. But, like, eventually I'll plan stuff like that out where I'm like, hey, we can have a few people come visit. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of space at the Neros. It's just a 2-bedroom place, so people either gonna have to get their own places to sleep in, or they're gonna have to be happy with couches and floors. Sorry, Benoit.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am?
I don't need you to be one,
I thought
though.
perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
No shit, I'm bad with dates. Hey, that's not fair.
Is it? It took you ages to even use me. What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
You're not a joke to me, Benoit.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
I can see how something like that would actually really hurt her feelings. Well, their feelings. Alright, let's see what else we can do. I'm trying to think who else I can talk to. Oh, Washford and Drysdale. Let's get back to that romantic drama.
My, your fantastic red shirt. The crimson of a burning sunset. I love it! To what may I attribute your presence?
Just checking in to say hello, friend.
Ah, well, that's rather casual, but welcome nonetheless. Off you go now. I imagine there are others on your check-in list.
Yeah. Come on, what? How did this go? Please tell me that he eventually showed up and spoke to him.
Friend. Ooh. No, I don't like that at all. What a dull word. Chum. compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
I've been thinking of getting you and Washford back together.
Ah, cherub. I've tried. When I call him, he doesn't come. What can be done?
I'll see what I can do.
Might be for nothing, but at least we have each other.
Yeah, I need to figure out that one. Hector, Spectre, come over here.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Yeah, Key says she needs a temperature and exact degree for her to play.
Ha! Of course she did. 20 degrees, could you imagine?
Actually, I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
Are you going to be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption?
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
I'm kind of curious what they look like outside of the grate, though. Do you ever see them outside of the grate, or do they just kind of chill in there? Chill.
What do you think?
You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado, at your service.
No,
Hello
they
there.
really don't come out of there. Huh. Okay.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Ready to speak to me now, I see.
Yes, I am. I'm so appreciative of your patience. I hope to be able to explain to you why I behaved the way that I did before. But first and foremost, please believe that it was not a commentary on you. Or perhaps it was, but only in the most positive way. You've become more important to me than I was prepared for, especially now, seeing you face to face. It was too sweet a surprise, as it turns out, but I am better now. I am ready now. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great.
Nice
I
catch.
have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
In terms of temperatures, or actually you? You know what? Depending on where you're from, a lot. Are you kidding? I love me some AC.
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin.
Honestly, the piano music is kind of nice. I like it.
I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you.
Kinda creepy, but kinda cute.
I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then, I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
That might be the creepiest thing I've ever... Laying it on thick there.
It is. I know it. My God. You think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside me on my own this whole time? How long have you been here? How long have I been here? And never to have been able to say.
So, here's a hilariously funny thing for people. When it comes to dating games, I can generally, like, figure out, oh, there's interest, there's no interest, and so on and so forth. But when it comes to my IRL life, for a damn fuck, I never know if someone is truly interested in me or just wants to be a friend with me. I will be the most oblivious person you will ever meet in that sense, unless they outright tell me, look, I care about you as more than a friend. I am the most oblivious person when it comes to this. It's hilarious. I can see it with friends. I can see it everywhere else. When it comes to me, fuck no. I will not see it. It sounds familiar. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of depressing, ain't it? Huh? It sucks to have zero. I know. Yeah, I know. It's like,
It's a lot.
I mean, stop, this is... I'm not really sure how I feel. Wait, you know what? You're really into me, huh?
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Of course I do, I'm in control.
You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise.
Power play.
Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You tease.
I know. I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
Yeah, sure, why not? It's very right. I had no idea you loved me like this.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
You still haven't. You still haven't shown your face, Hector.
Yes! Gah! You are correct, of course. I will, one day. But for now, let us live here, in this beautiful world, where we can love each other as we are, even if it is a fantasy. Let us be here as though it's real.
Sounds good to me. You know, I'm feeling a little chilly. Can you help?
Oh, you know I can, and you know I will. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
I promise I will. You haven't said too much, you know.
Oh, I always feel I've said too much. Probably because so often I say nothing. But I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes? Yes?
Okay. I am kind of curious, though, about Winifred and her situation with Washford, River, and Bathsheba. Well, let's see what she's got to say.
Hey there, sweetheart. I know you might be looking for details about the others, but I just can't seem to find the right time to tell them. But soon, I promise.
Winnie!
Oh.
Coming! I gotta go.
Can I get it one moment?
Oh, I wish I could, but I've gotta run.
Alright. God damn, when are you gonna tell them? Keeping them on a line like that. How dare you? Thing is, in her case, I'm pretty sure that while I think Washford might not be impressed with the idea because of his experience with Drysdale, in River's case, she might be okay with it. And in Bathsheba's case, I don't think she's going to care much herself either. The only one that I might foresee having a problem with it is Washford. Okay. Let's talk to Benoit again and see what they have to say. I always want to keep saying she because I go off of what I hear and not what I see.
Oh God, I'm so glad you're back. I thought after that disgusting display of emotion the other day, you'd never want to speak to me again.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
Well, if I'm not, who else will be? I let you see me in a compromised state the other day. And for what? A silly little anniversary? I don't let things like that get me down. But it
apparently
did tell
did.
me something.
They give you a kind smile.
Your opinion of me is way more important than I realized. I was so desperate for you to see me as the sensual being that I am, and not just some big joke. I was overlooking that we're pretty good together as friends all this time.
I was wondering when you'd relax.
Well, wonder no longer, honey. Consider me relaxed. I'm lucky, honestly. It's hard to come back from embarrassing yourself like that. But I get to go through life with a good friend like you at my side. So thanks. And listen, you ever want this to be a friendship with benefits, you need only say the word. But otherwise, just know, you'll always have a good friend right here in your drawer. You're just so open-minded.
Aw. That was actually kind of a sweet line. I actually kind of really enjoyed this one. Not for all the nasty, kinky stuff that y'all think. Or me freaking out about around meat and sour cream in places it shouldn't be. But knowing that they actually have insecurities and a feeling that they held on to because they felt a certain way at being laughed at when they were taken out of the boxes, that was nice. I like that, and I can't see this being a romantic thing. It made sense as friends, and it still makes sense as friends. So yeah, this was actually a good resolution to Benoit. Oh, I got more sass points. Thank fuck. Mother of all that is holy, I finally got sass points. Oh, I've been working my ass off trying to get sass points. Alright, Let's go talk to Drysdale, see what they gotta say, because these two... Really?
Friend. Ooh. No, I don't like
Nope,
charm.
we've already gone through
What can I
this,
do
we've already
for
gone
you,
through this.
Familiar mine.
Not a thing, just wanted to say hi because you're always interesting.
Oh, I am, aren't I? I'm so glad I can amuse and inspire that smile. Yet another thing at which I excel, Jerub. Ah! Points!
Okay, let's see if Washford has anything to say.
My, your
No.
To what may I attribute your presence?
Just checking in to say hello.
Ah, well, off you go now.
Oh. What? There's no resolution? I'm kind of disappointed. Did I miss something? Did I fuck something up? Wow, okay. I am actually kind of let down by that. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, hold on. Do we have Maggie as a relationship yet or not? Oh, that reminds me. I tried to speak to the thermostat, but no one was there. Hector is utterly committed to making you content. Turns out he spent quite a bit of time thinking about you, pining over you from afar. In fact, he seems maybe a little obsessed. You still haven't managed to actually see what he looks like yet. You've met Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado, known colloquially as HVAC. At least you sort of met him. He seems incredibly shy if eager to meet you. He needs a little time, after your first encounter, to collect himself. Hector doesn't want to share anything about himself. He seems to be a difficult one to get to come out of his shell. Let's go down the list. You managed to overcome your shame and anguish together. Benoit is your friend. Benoit was upset about being thought of as a joke when you first met and seemed to be in a lot of pain last time. He wanted some time alone. Last time you saw Benoit, you did some things involving plastic wrap and tacos. Anyone else that I've gotten up on the ladder? Nope. Hold on. Wait, Datadex. Maggie. Would be so nice if this was actually sorted by name. New status. A to Z. Ha! There we go. My life is so much easier now. Okay, not yet. Let's go talk to her.
To the sink! The sink! A great mystery emanates from there. I feel it. I need to know the truth.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fucking Sinclair. Ugh, let's go talk to Sinclair. You know, when people say throwing this kitchen sink at someone, I never imagined it being this. Not by choice. Tell your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Perkleman City. The tough side.
Uh-huh.
I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Uh-huh. Stayed late at your job as an insurance claim adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
But I thought Shirley Temples were non-alcoholic.
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
So what I'm getting out of this is you're a lightweight to the point of the fact that if you just hear that it's a cocktail, even if there's no alcohol in it, you get drunk off the thought that it's a cocktail. And it might have booze in it. Buddy. I was going to say...
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better.
Uh-huh.
But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Okay. Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
What now? Diplodocus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
Well, that sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Up until now, it had been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all!
Mm-hmm.
It was Thursday.
Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or...
Uh-huh. Does this story have a point?
I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Insert Vanessa Carlton joke?
Aimlessly, you see?
I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive.
I pride myself on it, so what happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
You have no sense of self-preservation, do you? What anyone might do?
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth.
Uh-huh.
And in this booth was a fortune teller.
This sounds like a very bad acid trip just happening all at the same time.
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
What? Fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
I see.
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Business cards that are playing cards? You're giving me a headache just trying to keep up with your story. Wait, I thought you just said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The owner's name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again and we had a bit of a row, and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway.
Uh-huh.
I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
Or a shovel. How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it."
A little on the nose.
And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
How? Okay.
And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object.
Well, I think you fucking lucked out. You could have been a toilet.
I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Go home and think about what you've done.
She wasn't above a bad pun.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
Can I have a bit of time to think about this?
Oh, I'm fresh out of bits.
No, I mean, like, can I have 5 minutes?
Oh, I haven't been taking minutes on this meeting. Have you?
What? No, I mean, never mind. I'll be back in a little while.
He stands there, silent and unmoving, until you finally leave.
Benoit, I take it back. Give me the taco. That was less painful. Oh, my lord. Well, okay. So, Washford and Drysdale, I think I can't do anything extra for. Dead alive, who said there was blah blah. Podcast. Drysdale says a detergent. Titus is very dramatic. Blindside. Phoenicia brought up Easter eggs. Okay, da da da. Bryce tonight. The Scandelabra says that there is a crooked shadow somewhere on the floor. Created birds too. Phoenicia told you that the creators sometimes hide themselves in Easter eggs and strange places in UI. Geode to Joy. The Scandelabra says there is a jewel underneath a house somewhere. Ryan Gosling, a rude bird came by to call Scandelabra. That was a good one though. Bathsheba said that Prissy is your plastic plant. Business, the saucy singer came to the Scandelabra. Tell him to shut up. That was a toaster. Undercover, Shy Guy came to talk about how he's been bullied by Lux. Shy Guy? Oh, I now half remember that. Wasn't he like a blanket or something? River said the word commodities, but Sheba said that your toilet is a rapper named Jean-Loup. In Gibbons Ranch. Missing sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper. That sounds like a euphemism. Oh look, Harper's got a canyon. Everyone's had a try. Woo! Red herring. Beverly asked if you could make posters on someone called Red Yeti. You know what? Let's go do the thing for her. Even though it means meeting way more people than I want to meet. It's fine. Let's do this.
Lucinda stands there in your way once again, although she appears to have lost her usual bravado.
Baby, I need to know who I am.
She seems... I can't choose anything else? Oh, so you're supposed to do the best.
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
Okay, I'm strapped in for the tour.
I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
I'm just not that attracted to you. How can you compare looks like that?
By comparing looks. Let's take a look at a typical dateable chap. Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time. Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
That's my friend, Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian. Look how interesting I am. Look!
Cool, what the hell are you bringing me in for to stand here like some puppet? This is an outrage and I won't have it.
Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk!
Why can't he talk?
Well, there's a very simple explanation.
No extra voice lines for it.
I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic. It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
A date where you just talk about how great you are?
I mean, yeah, that's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
I'm leaving.
Oh, good, bye. So, what do you think?
I think I just have to see some other sides to you.
Why? Because this side is annoying?
Not annoying so much as unenjoyable.
Well, then maybe pick different next time.
Okay. Please, let's talk to them.
You'd hoped you'd meet the refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Time and bread?
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Interesting.
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
I know this voice. I've heard it in anime everywhere. I know this voice. I just don't know the name of the guy. It doesn't freeze. Trick question. Gelatin is always a soup.
I've never heard of it that way. I think that's wrong.
You want some pie now?
Fun guess.
The thing is, it doesn't freeze. It just turns into jelly. So it doesn't have a freezing point.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like you didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
And that thing is?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
He's got an interesting outfit. His design is pretty cool.
Did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time?
Uh-oh.
Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
You can ask Benoit about that.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
What else do you like?
Burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Fred Tassiator? I know I'm probably butchering his last name. I first heard him in Overwatch because he does Soldier 76. plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
Wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place.
What's the name?
Slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts. Or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Give me that, sir.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza.
God damn, that's a lot.
I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
Pineapple on pizza is my reason for living.
Yes, me too. I was testing you.
Yes, I do eat pineapple on pizza. I actually do kind of like it. Oh, that was fast.
I feel a beast of a love connection with you. Ah, just kidding, cool kid. It's not true love just yet, but still, I like your style. Man, that pizza, the way that cheese was stretching, I get shivers just thinking about it. So good.
Yeah, the other guy has a ton of big anime. Oh.
Za is a way of
Yeah,
life.
that's what I was like. I recognize the voice. I just don't remember the name. Most notably, Sebastian in Black Butter. That might actually be where I heard him from first. No. Can you check if he was an Oron host club, Bitly? That might be where I actually heard him the first time. Hearing Michael Tatum. Oh, yeah, that might. If he's an Oron host club, that might be where I heard him the first time.
I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
Also, my favorite things in life: apple juice, instant noodles. Yes, I know it's horrible, but I love instant noodles, and pizza. Oh, those three things. Sure, what you got?
Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
I actually wanted to talk to him about setting up her things, but okay. Sure, let's talk to Viv.
Hey. Any luck spreading the word about the tipsy tumbler?
Not yet.
No one has come in yet, but that's normal, so...
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either.
You know who might help?
Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas. But maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us? Maybe Phoenicia? Ugh, she's always so busy. She'll never help me out. So, let's get back to work, I guess. Oh boy. You want a drink?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Sure, let's go for cocktail.
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar. That sounded more appealing in my head.
Funny thing for anyone. When it comes to someone that I see as a friend or piques my interest as more, I don't care about them being cool or put together or anything like that. Just be yourself, whether that's as quirky or as weird as possible. No worries, Pisces. Do take care of your ankle, okay? And just be as emotionally messy as you would normally be. You don't need to be special. You don't need to do anything in particular to be my friend or more. Just be you.
Coming right up.
Okay. I don't think I've actually spoken to Phoenicia today, so let's see if I can actually talk to her, maybe.
As you approach her, Phoenicia leans in, her voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop.
Isn't that your favorite hobby?
Okay, rude. Hitting me with the bombastic side eye. My gossip is completely different. Your girl's got standards, okay? If it gets posted online, it's fair game. It becomes like a public domain or whatever.
If you say so.
You know what? If you're so against it, I can just keep all those helpful hints to myself from now on.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. You're right. Please go ahead.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
I just had to sass.
So, like I was saying, I overheard you and Beverly talking about the Tumblr, and I think I might be able to help. I mean, if there was a cute new spot with placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it, she definitely needs it.
What do we do?
We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor, a lineup of the best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality. Instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed. Trust me.
She did mention something about making a new drink.
Ooh, that's perfect. What is it?
We worked on one, but she said she's gonna spend more time tinkering.
Ooh, oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is gonna blow up.
You got it.
But first, you gonna need to tell me exactly where her bar is. Seriously, she doesn't even have a Kelp page.
Okay. Okay. What else can I do? Shoot. I'd actually have to talk to him. You know what? Let's talk to the toaster. At least we know what the toaster is.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell.
Hold on, Bentley. Can you check for me if the toaster is voiced by Carolina Ravasa? If it is, I'm gonna laugh.
I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
You need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
Christina V? Wow, they sound so, like, close. For anyone wondering, Carolina Ravasa was the voice actress for Sombra from Overwatch.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
This accent, though.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
All right.
¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting,
Huh?
barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
The Gregorian chanting kind of put me up, but like caught me a little off guard. I was like, huh? Oh, well, okay. Gregorian chanting.
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing.
Oh no, I'm not knocking it. It is extremely relaxing to listen to Gregorian chanting, but usually that's done by monks, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong.
For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos. I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes.
Dude, maybe I should try that.
Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
Yeah, sure, why not? If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you need toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Take care. Okay, I probably need to start wrapping up because I'm sitting here playing 6 hours again. I am still so confused about the Washford and Drysdale thing. I don't get it. It just suddenly ends? Like, they don't even talk to each other and get back together? Did I fuck up or what happened there? Okay. Still to Florence.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I need 5 more points. Exit Florence's office.
Oh, bye-bye.
I need 5 more points. Alright. Okay. Yeah, sure, go to Celia's office.
What else do you need?
Okay. I'm gonna try and get those 5 empathy points. Because I kind of want to see what these two can get up to. Tell me about Florence.
She is the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
What makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent.
Yeah, I need 5 more points in empathy. Which I could probably get by just dating probably anyone. Because I kind of want to see what happens here. I'm very interested in seeing what's happening here. Like either dating or friends. I just need those 5 points.
And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Okay. Who do I have that might be close to that? You basically the power of blah blah blah. Okay. There may have been a proper election. Okay, it didn't actually change anything. Oh, shoot. Oh, Dolly. I can actually go talk to Dolly. Let's go do that. I have a list somewhere here for what gives what. You know what? Let me see if I can find it on my own. But if I do eventually need it, and I'm like, I'm not figuring it out, I will definitely get it from you. But for now, let's see if I can find it by just randomly getting to talk to people. What's up, Blackfire? Because I actually am really curious about those two. Hey there, Dolly.
Ready for our date?
You know it.
That's what I like to hear. Come on.
How you doing, Blackfire? You said you had an idea for something fun to do?
Oh yeah, sugar. I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Dangerous?
Well, it's not dangerous, just somewhere a bit naughty. Somewhere we shouldn't be. Come on, I'll show you.
Illegal?
All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Oh, the crawl space.
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
Oh, cool.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
Aw, that's awesome, Blackfire.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
I can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Estonians?
Mm-hmm. My ancestors.
But you said you've been teaching 114 years?
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things.
Interesting.
Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history.
Okay.
But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art.
Estonian art, huh? That's a new one.
Yep, it's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. Sure, the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this.
Damn, okay. Astounding.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7, or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
That's
Bunny's Ascending. Fascinating.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Can you tell me about it, Professor?
Absolutely. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
You know what? In this case, pun pardoned. Wow. Why would archaeologists think that?
Hard to say. Academia is a strange place. There's a lot of pride and politics involved. Certain experts don't take kindly to new ideas, especially if it undermines the status quo and whatever theory is currently masquerading as fact. But this discovery is what we in the field like to call undeniable evidence. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
How so? Oh, it's that big a deal?
Dustonians, as we're calling them, were
I
unlike
misclicked.
any ancient culture we've encountered.
Same thing though, at least.
All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era.
Ooh, yeah, that's cataclysmic.
But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Hold up, I just noticed something. Last night, I had so many internet disconnects when I was trying to play Hunt. Tonight, I'm playing a dating game and my internet is like, oh, yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna work. Really? Tell me about it, Professor.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry, especially the velveteen gemstone. Glad I've got your attention. It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone.
So what I'm getting out of this is that apparently my internet wants me to play dating games as well. I already have an entire list of them. I am not escaping that shit for some reason. That is something that I'm going to be recording again when I've moved, is dating games. So I'll be replaying stuff like Sakura Succubus, minus the naughty bits, because I don't want to get my ass slammed. Not in that way, get your mind out of the gutter. So that is going to go up on YouTube at some point. God, that's gonna be a lot of reading again. Oh my lord. Why can't they be voiced? Please, it should be voiced. It would make my life so much easier.
This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
You're telling me these ancient Estonians had a drill gun?
Uh-huh. And there's more. Want to hear more?
I am enraptured.
Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Some sort of battle?
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Some of them are transforming?
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
That's a big word.
You can handle it, trust me.
The Therianthropes?
That's it! I love a good student. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose.
Okay.
But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else...
Mushrooms?
Right. It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think this is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
How do you mean?
Think about it. What else would a place like this be used for? Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
What makes you think there's drugs in those goblets and bags?
Oh, the bags are very interesting. You can find them depicted all over the world. Ancient Egypt, South America, Turkey. Always carried by bearers of great knowledge. The Anunnaki, Osiris and Isis, Quetzalcoatl.
Okay, fair enough.
Very strange and compelling.
I'm compelled.
Thought so. The goblet isn't just a goblet though, is it? Look at the tiny cup attached to the side. You'll find similar vessels in ancient Greece and Scandinavia, where humans took part in drinking from the Kikion during the Eleusinian mysteries and graveyard brew ceremonies.
Wow, Dolly, you sound really into this.
I sure am. All my research gets me really excited. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
Not gonna lie, this has kind of been interesting, even if it is just Dust Bunny ancient history. Hey, I've read that book.
Cute and smart? Well, hot damn!
Yay, I can finally answer something with spec points.
Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
I had an amazing time.
I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined. See where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here.
There we go.
If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
Alright, Dolly. Okay, did we talk to Phoenicia? Hold on.
Hey there.
Okay.
Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Okay, tell me about it.
Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Phoenicia shakes her head as she looks at her feed.
Another one? Ugh, I can't believe this. How long until I'm not needed?
Uh-oh. What's wrong, Phoenicia?
I need to stop, honestly, because it's really bumming me out. I just keep seeing things being replaced by AI left and right.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's... that... yeah. Yeah, I lost my job to it, too.
Ugh, I saw. Well, hopefully you can still afford my phone bill. I just wish there was some way to fight back. Actually, wait. Even though you lost your job, maybe you should still check in, huh? Poke around the old workspace? You know, really show that AI who's boss? Well, figuratively anyway. I mean, we can't just give up and let it take over everything, right?
Interesting thought. And here, we can find a way through it.
Yeah! You want to hear more?
Now, you know what? I'm all good for now.
All right. I'll keep saving the good stuff for next time.
Okay. Let's go talk to Freddy, see if we can actually talk to him about the posters.
What's wrong with food fetch?
There's nothing wrong with food fetch. There's something wrong with us always using food fetch. I was not made to simply reheat pizza.
It's the best way to do it.
But to make your own pizza, to place your own toppings, arranging them in the masterful design and allowing me to help elevate the dish to the best it can be, that is the stuff dreams are made of. Mm-hmm.
Am I interrupting something?
Stefan is upset I told him to warm the pizza up in the oven.
Upset? I'm not upset. You told them what you suggested was correct.
I just wanted them to have a great lunch. Isn't that what we both want?
Of course I do. Who do you think I am? A good meal is the best thing in the world.
What did you think? Was the pizza better warmed up in the oven?
I had it cold, like leftover pizza should be. You know what? I'll admit that was the way to go.
See, Stefan? Nothing wrong with some leftovers from food fetch.
I'm glad you enjoyed that meal then. When you're ready to cook some real cuisine, you know where to find it.
Loosen up a bit. Cool kid enjoyed the food. Isn't that all that matters?
You have a point, Freddy. I still think fresh cooked pizza would be so delicious.
I agree.
I can smell the cheese now, and the tomato sauce, and oh, I'd watch it bubble and crisp up.
If you're trying to make me hungry, it's working.
See? You aren't the only one who knows about food, Freddy.
We should make a pizza sometime.
That's a great idea, cool kid.
But it was my idea.
You're just trying to impress, cool kid.
It was my idea.
Okay, if you say so.
You were something else, Freddy. I'm leaving before Freddy makes me start a fire. Let me know when you're ready to do some real cooking. You know where to find it.
You'll have to excuse Stefan. Sometimes I think he loves food more than I do, which is impossible. He's just frosty that I had a good idea. I know a lot about food. You have really good taste, BT Dubs.
Did you just say, by the way, out loud?
I'm just trying to be a cool kid like you.
You don't have to try so hard. You already are cool.
Well, maybe we can chill together more often.
Good thing I know where to find you.
I'll be chilling here, waiting for you. Oh, before you go, you want a snack?
I'm okay.
Okay, cool. Maybe next time. I'll see you around, cool kid.
Okay. Let's see if we can talk to Bev. Figure out if we got something going.
I've put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey. Move over, honey. Help incoming.
Phoenicia? What are you doing here?
Hell yeah.
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all. You really came to see me?
Mm-hmm. And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Sure, what we got, y'all?
I brought some vodka. I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka.
Who the heck are you?
Trust me.
Okay.
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
Oh, limoncello is so good though.
You know what's trendy right now is passion fruit juice. Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
Not a bad idea. That also works good, especially the white. Don't use the yolk.
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
Sure.
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
It can always have a little flames.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice. All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can.
You got this, Viv.
Oh, okay. You're right. I got this. I got this.
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, drawing a little heart into the drink.
All right, let's see what this looks like.
Okay. I think it's done. Everyone, drink up.
The gathered company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
Oh, let's hope this works.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubulicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious. I came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Okay. Settle down.
That's got a kick to it. I like it though.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
Crisspot. It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
And you?
It's delicious.
Really? Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Ooh, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there. Oh, is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Wow.
Not yours, Lemp. Beverly's.
Well,
Hell yeah,
I wanna
Dasha.
make this exclusive here. I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Date Viator. In your honor and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Woo, cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
Hell yeah. All right. Dude, I keep saying that I need to end stream, and I just keep playing. I need to get out of here. I'm tired. Well, not tired, but I do need to stop eventually.
Last
Oh,
time,
hi.
Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better, or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
Hey, wait. I was just thinking maybe we could talk a little before we get down to the scaring.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear, and what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I just want to talk to you, actually.
Me? This isn't about. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
Shouldn't you know them already?
I can't always make sense of everything in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical?
Yeah. Okay, this is gonna sound very strange and pathetic and everything in between, but right after a breakup with one of my exes, we were together for about 4 years. 4 years afterwards, I would always have just random ass dreams of her coming back into my life. And just the relationship picking up after that again. And it only really stopped once I took the time to just sit down and settle my head. And just, like, remind myself that even though I still love her, she's not good for me and never will be. Will I ever stop loving her? Sad as it sounds, no. Do I know that I deserve better? Yes. So your mind will always conjure up things that might not always be good for you, but that you still would always want. Kinda sad, really.
I can make anything scary, but the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake.
Yep.
The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears, it was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first.
Yes, exactly. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
Kinda, yeah. I wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling and...
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Oh, definitely have to do that. Okay. Alright. We do need to get out of here. We do, okay. I think before I forget stuff, let's see stuff that I've updated, and then we end for the night. Okay, that's actually not, that's kind of the normal things, but okay. For your date with Dolly, you went to an archaeological site and learned about her ancient ancestors, the Dustonians. She's eager to see you again. Managed to get a big crowd together at Beverly's place. She was thrilled. Who knows? Maybe this will help her business. Last time you saw Freddy, you weighed in on the time-honored leftover pizza argument. Old or hot? You've met Freddy, the big, lovable monster of a fridge. He's packed with leftovers. Come around and see him next time you're feeling peckish. You might think of this monstrous giant as a big-ass meanie, but he's anything but. Freddy welcomes all comers to sample his wares, whether leftovers, fresh veggies, or even just to stare blankly at his inside several times a day. He thinks you're the coolest of cool kids. Oh, okay. You met Miranda Dolce Tostadora, aka Miranda, lead singer of the Migas musical group. Oh. My brain is trying to make sense of other language words, but it's fine. She's a busy, sexy little tostadora who can write and sing whatever sort of music is called for. She's got a gig coming up. Miranda's a star, a celebrity in her own right. She's the lead singer with her own band, the Mijas. She's very loving and warm unless you cross her, then she can leave you burned. It's not recommended to play with her emotions because she knows she deserves better and can dish a heated serving of sass right back. She adores an audience and loves to make a crowd happy or sad with her sweet melodies. Ultimately, she wants someone who loves her as much as she loves to sing, which might not be possible. I'm sure she could find someone like that. Maggie, blah blah blah. Okay, this didn't actually. Yeah, meet Maggie at the sink. Yeah, I still have to finish that. Okay, that didn't change much. Yum, yum, up. Nightmare. Last time you saw her, Nightmare really opened up to you. She believes there's much to be learned from nightmares and hopes you can look at them as things of value. She also seems over game somehow. What could have happened? You met Lucinda Laudable, who showed you how great her features were. You agreed with her and she rewarded you with specs. First issues, blah blah. Oh, that pretty much just seems nothing extra. Yeah, nope, nothing extra. Okay. That seems to be it. Alright, no. Wait, save. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I did not think I was gonna play this long again. God damn. Alright, let's go see who I can drop you guys off with. If anyone has a suggestion, speak now or forever hold your peace. God damn, I'm going a little crispy again. This is what reading and doing too much does to me. Save me. Alright, let's see. Who do we have? Actually, I don't have that many people online at the moment. I mean, Poppin is on. TV's on. I actually haven't raided TV in quite a while, so sure, let's go do that. I just looked at what TV was doing, and then I unlooked at what TV was doing. I completely fucking forgot. Space Engineers. Jesus Christ. My brain is melting as we speak. Right. Anyone still have someone that they want to, like, me to raid into again? I still would like to get this up to 40 so I can actually, like, see what happens with the mayor and with Celia and Florence. I really do want to know what happens there. I need to know what happens there. A few you were talking to already give that. Yeah, that's why I'm like, let me, like, try and finish some of them. Maybe I can get like the points so that I can get those two talking. Alright, since someone is saying anything, you have held your peace, and we can drop you off with TB. Okay, I will be back on Wednesday with Rogue Trader. Then Thursday, if Fox is up for it, we will be playing A Way Out. Friday, I might not be streaming Friday because I have to break down my desk and everything so that I'm ready to move on Saturday. So it means taking apart my desk, tearing down the setup and everything so that I will be good to go to move. So you guys might see me on Saturday night. That's a big might. But you'll definitely see me for community night on Sunday if the internet is up and running. If it's not, then I am unfortunately probably not going to be around. But thank you for spending your time with me. I always appreciate you guys being here. Always fun having you. And hopefully I won't take too long. Yeah, go cool TB a nerd and a puppy. And I'll be seeing all of you guys for community night tomorrow night. Take care, okay? Have a good one.